It's the NFL on EA Sports. And we've got the Panthers' creative quarterback. He's going to have to air it out plenty this week. It's the Panthers and the Saints, and it's coming up next on Madden NFL 25.
Material, but the fact is, you know your division foes better than anybody, and they know you. And that familiarity does bring a little extra heat into this matchup.
Jake Bates now, ready to get this one started. And we're off and running from Charlotte. To return this, Rashid Shaheed. And a decent return ends as they bring him down inside the 30. So the Saints offense taking over for the first time here. And it'll be their second-year quarterback who's bringing them out.
And he wonders, he's about to take his first snap today. Yeah, he took care of the football last week, Kate. That was great. No interceptions. But just the one touchdown. Curious if he cranks up that aggressiveness today. Broken record when it's about timing, to get the ball on time and on rhythm. But these outcuts are just so imperative. And this time, they can look all so easy.
And he's caught behind the line for a loss. All plays on the table here for 33. That's good yardage there with a new set of downs to boot.
That right there, that will make the coaches happy. He didn't just get the first down, he got a healthy chunk of bonus yards afterwards.
First and 10, ball set up at the 48.
Man, it just builds so much confidence. I don't even think they were looking to get the first down. Just get to a manageable third down, but instead they move the chains. And it was one just clean hit.
And that's 4 yardage with a new set of downs.
That was the perfect play call for that particular situation. Gave him enough to pick up a first, with some room to spare.
Opening script, working gangbusters so far. First and 10 down to 25. Johnson. He's going to be marked down 5 yards short that first. Offense to the line for second down. Throwing off the play fake here. He's got him at heart. He's only going to manage to get back to the line. Xavier Ward's up to make the tackle. 34 coming up now. Set it down. And even 20 yards on the play, and it awards them with a first and goal.
You know what I like about that, Kate? I like that they're not coming out slow. They're willing to go with some looks here that will yield big yardage down the field instead of just settling for dinking and ducking the ball.
From the red zone now.
just how well designed that script was. It was the right sequence of plays to keep that ball moving and find the end zone. And the offense established in its top gear right here early on.
That one right down the middle. And the Saints will jump out to a 7-0 lead.
There you go.
Bring it home, boys. We got this.
On is the Saints kickoff team to tee it up and set it away. That's going to be taken in at the 8. Coverage team gets him down at the 26-yard line. Here come the Panthers now for their opening drive. And it'll be their rookie QB who brings him out.
Two numbers that a lot of people were focused on from his performance last week. That would be 3 and 0, as in touchdowns and interceptions. That's a quarterback who was efficient, aggressive in the right spots, but he took great care of the football. And of course, well, he cares less about those two numbers. It's more about the alphabet, like that letter W, picking up the win.
And the defense gets there to force a small loss.
Well, he was supposed to be the one who chipped away a few and got a new set of downs started right in rhythm. Instead, he's now forced to pick himself from behind the line next to a great effort offensively.
He's out of bounds behind the 34-yard line. First down, ball at the 36. From the gun. And this defense offering no room at all up the gut there. No gain. Sent to the ground by Pete Warner. 2nd and 10. Need to get some positive yardage here. Trying to throw here out of the gun. That's caught. He finds out on his arm. And they'll take him down at the 43-yard line. All plays on the table here for 3rd and 3.
As a defense, you got to see the pass. You got to time up your hit, and you got to jar that ball loose. Not a lot of offensive players are hanging on to that one through a well-placed hit.
Hunter takes the field on 4th down, and he sends this one flying. Fair catch called for and brought in at the 11. No return on that punt. And the Saints are going to have some work to do as they take over. He's going to get this up to the 26 before being taken down. Give him 15 yards on the pickup there. And the Saints are going to have a first down.
You want to start a good debate sometime, Kate? Go in an NFL locker room and ask which position is the best athlete. The big guys, the left tackles will tell you it's them. The corners will tell you it's them. But I'll tell you what, these tight ends of today, the way they can run, break tackles, and get in the open field, they truly are some of the best athletes on the team.
They put a receiver in motion right. Dumps it off to his running back. And they have that one contained right at the line. Tackle made by J.C. Horn. So that's one quarter gone in a battle of NFC South rivals. Neither side separating much so far. We'll take a brief pause and head back to Bank of America Stadium after this. We're back for the second quarter. Saints in possession of the football. They still have 10 to go here. It's 2nd down. Decent gain here, but short of the first. 3rd and just 2 to go. And he's going to be brought down at the 42. Give him 8 yards on the play. And that's good for a New Orleans first down.
this 12-yard out route, Kate, at the combine, well, all the way back to last century when I had to throw it. In this throw, this is a big boy throw. This is a differentiator. Can you make that deep out throw on time, on rhythm, and accurately? Oh, that was teaching tape right there.
It's a 26-yard pickup there. And that will set up 1st and goal.
I may love watching a great thrower, but I love watching a well-done route too, Kate. Make that guy think you're trying to stack him only to drop your hips and cut right inside. It's a good work to help reset those chains.
Working inside the red zone.
Red zone defense. It is a part of the practice week at least twice. Thursdays, Fridays, even 2 minutes on Saturdays. Because it's all about protecting the red zone. And not only protecting points, but taking the ball away. That is a gold star effort by the defense.
The Panthers and their quarterback ready to take over once again. And he's been somebody who can get the scoring done with his legs just as much as his arm. You can see he's top 5 for touchdowns among NFL QBs.
Anticipating the outcome, got the ball on the way before the receiver's head even turns. He puts it on him so that receiver can easily get out of bounds for the nice gain. From the sideline, too. Don't get pushed to the boundary. Give your quarterback room to throw it up, and you can find pay dirt.
Now it's Jake Bates for the extra point. The point after splits the uprights. And the Panthers tie this game 7-7. Bates has it all set up. Here comes the kickoff. He fields it from the 8. And he's going to make this to the 28 before going down. New Orleans back on offense and ready to go now. And we've seen both extremes of this passing game so far, Brock. 1 touchdown and 1 interception on the ledger.
One home and a strikeout. We'll see a bit of what works and what doesn't against this defense, Kate. Now, going to try to emphasize those things that we've had success on with that open drive.
Set it down. That chunk worth a nice 21 yards. And the Saints are going to have a first down.
That's certainly a spot where you could be more aggressive, Kate, if you want to take your shots. But some coaches, even the older ones, will take the safe play first when they get it from time to time. Most of them require now.
Here's Whitehead, it's a screen. And they've got him defense to be looking for that on this series. They motion receiver left. He gets the handoff. And he powers through the middle for a gain of 4. 2nd and 6 coming up here. Hit the 2-minute warning now at the vault. The Panthers working here. From the gun on 3rd down. Two running back. And they're going to bring him down just beyond the 30 at the 31. Catches made down right side. And he'll push this upfield and earn that a new set of downs.
That is what elite offenses are all about. Why worry about 3 downs when you need only 1? Move the chains in one play. Keep driving that defense backwards.
One's complete over the middle. He gets it ahead, lines up with about 3. Back to the ground. Dante Jackson. Right side. And he has it to the 42 before they make the stop. 8 yards on the gain, and the drive continues forward. They'll head up 1st and 10 from the 42. He's able to power this forward, but they stop him after 2 yards. Now Carolina's going to take a timeout. That's its 2nd. And they still have 1 in their pocket for what's left of this half. 8 yards to go. Let's see how they approach this 2nd down. He pushes this down to the 22-yard line. Now the Panthers. That's all they've got for what little remains of this half.
From a great throw to a nice route and catch to moving the chains. There wasn't a whole lot not to like about that amazing play.
1st and 10, looking to throw. Puts him on the out route. And this isn't resolved quite yet as he goes out. We've got a flag down. Looks
Holding
like it's gonna be on
offense.
The game they were pretty happy with goes away via the penalty. And now we're going to wait to see how they respond. Now they'll throw out of the gun. Puts him on the end route. And he'll be brought down here at the 23-yard line. Offense in the hurry up here. And they don't connect there, so only 6 seconds remaining.
That is normally a gimme for this offense, these short throws. But the defense, well, they had just enough influence on that play to force the incompletion.
Bates' kick is up and good. And that's going to break our tie and give them a 3-point advantage.
A dependable kicker, man, that is a coach's best friend. Saves him so much stress to have a guy he can really trust to go out and hit it from that distance consistently. But from that far out, no kick is a guarantee.
All right, this is going to be the play that takes us to halftime. To Orlando, Florida, in our studio there. Jonathan Coachman waiting by with the EA Sports Halftime Report.
All right, Kate, we'll get back to you and Brock in a bit. For now, plenty of early action in the 1 o'clock Eastern window to get you caught up on. So let's get to it. We'll start in Foxborough with an AFC East matchup as it's Miami visiting New England. And it's the Patriots with the lead in that one. The Patriots trying to finish that one off and claim victory. From there, let's head off and check out a second game. And you can see...
Well, I hope everybody was lightning quick, ready to grab a refill or a bite to eat because no halftime report this week. Everyone's set to get the 3rd quarter underway. It's a return from the 7. He stopped on the return of the 27. chances so far, Brock. Even into the second half, we're still waiting for one of these offenses to take charge.
Yeah, what you're feeling, these defenses are making every yard tough, every first down tough, every series tough offensively. Yeah, it's time to toughen up, and maybe more importantly, sharpen up. That is a textbook first down completion. Sets up second and very manageable and creates space to take that shot downfield.
See how they attack this first down block from the 43. He gets down to the 24 before he stops. That play goes for 19 and a new set of downs.
I think my favorite part was the magic he worked after the catch. The way he took the completion and made so much more out of it by adding all the extra yardage.
Finds him over the middle. And he gets this forward to the 19.
Every once in a while, it's fine to be conservative on first down, especially when you get enough to stay on schedule and get a little something coming out of it, too.
He has it down on the 8-yard line of the play. A nice pickup of 11 there, Brock, and they'll have first and goal to figure out.
Offensive coordinators tell us all the time, big runs only happen with coordinated efforts. Great block in the screen. Guys hitting that in the field. He can show his wheels.
Call it a 7-yard pickup, and they're just a yard away now on second and goal.
Okay, it's amazing how fast these guys are on the field and how fast your fortunes can turn. Second and short run, you're feeling good about yourself. But with a negative play, well, now comes a critical third down.
They were throwing for it there, and they didn't care who knew about it, Bronk. And it turns out, hey, nothing was going to stop them either.
Yeah, there's something about an empty formation. You are declaring into a defense. Other than QB draw, this ball is going to be in the air. But at the same time, you also force the defense's hand. There's only so many coverages they can play, and they just exposed them.
Bates tacks on the extra point. And the Panthers make it a 10-point ball game. Bates has it all set up. Here's the kickoff. Has this at the 6. They'll have decent field position to begin with here, Brock. He's tackled just beyond that 30-yard line. The Saints back out on offense. Their running back headed out once again. That score made it 17-7, but they can cut it back to a one-score game here. He's brought down after a nice gain and a first down.
You know, Coach gets in that QB's headset. He told his offense and his QB, listen, I don't want to see a third down on this possession. Or something like that. Whatever we're told them, it worked.
And the power play up the gut only results in 2 yards.
Okay, that's a run that's whole hump on the stat sheet, but if you see a bigger play on the ball later on, it's going to be because of a play just like that one, softening up the field and opening the door.
And he'll be taken down, but not until he reaches that 45-yard line. All set up now for 1st and 10.
Well, they sure found the right route at the right time to get the soft spot in the cover. And that slant, it goes for big yard.
The Saints start the second half with some needed points. All right, so the offense does its job, Brock. Now they need their defense to give them a chance to overcome that big deficit.
The momentum in the building's clearly changed. We can feel it here in the booth, but you're right. It's now to the defense to make a stop and give them a chance.
Group B to try the point after. Right down the middle, it's good. And the Saints cut it to a field goal game. Always set up and it's away. Just a 3-point game now. Fielded at the 7. Stuffed on return at the 27. The Panthers headed back out on offense. Their quarterback returning to the field now. And this is some quality film review right here. Look at this. Couple of touchdowns. Good amount of yards, too. He's been moving them down the field like only he can. Putting together quite the game for himself in the process. And the drive will start out with a 1st and 10. That's good for a gain of 5. Oh, Granderson in on the tackle. Back to the line they go. It's 2nd down. And they catch up to him, but not until he's got a huge A touchdown aside in that frame as we run out of time in the 3rd quarter. It's the Panthers in possession of it, needing to preserve that lead over one final quarter. Ball at the 33 for 1st down. He's only able to power this forward for about 3 yards.
And not a bad play by any means. There's room for more, and they know it.
Here's 2nd and 7. 19-yard pickup, and that's going to move the chains.
I'm sure coach and play caller doesn't mind making the job a little bit easier. And the play calling's a lot simpler and easier when you count on the offense to move the chains on those early downs.
He brings the offense up now for a 1st and 10. Keep those sticks moving. From the red zone now. They drop it. And the big play drives them backwards. 2nd down coming up.
And look at that. All that effort and success from the previous play, it is gone. Credit to this defense who snapped and cleared. That's part of this game. You got to snap and clear. Give up a big play and do a big one for yourself. And they do get the point.
And that's good yardage there with a new set of downs to boot.
That's just great instincts. Go air it out on 2nd down rather than just play conservative and run it. They hit a weak point in the coverage and don't need to worry about 3rd down at all.
Good pressure from the defense there has them trending in the wrong direction.
Well, now this is certainly going to make 2nd and goal considerably more difficult. You could have gotten rid of it to avoid the big loss. But give some credit here to the defense as well. That pressure was suffocating. It's going to make it a more difficult second goal situation.
Looking end zone, but touchdown denied. Knocked away, incomplete. So now here's third and goal. Dropping back to throw. This one's got it. That play is brought to a halt, so they're going to say at the 5-yard line.
You can earn your money in the NFL in all sorts of different ways, but defensively, in a league where you're just not hitting as much in training camp, you're not tackling as much as they got to in the old days, and you can make a play in the open field. Keep it short like that, I promise you some money will follow. So after that make, a field goal won't cost them the lead, but a touchdown still ties it, and likely probably puts them down a point. Okay, this is one of those moments where the defense now has clarity. They know what the stakes are and what they have to defend.
And this drive will start inside the 25. The Saints and this running back heading back out for a new series. And those legs must be tired, but he ain't stopping, Brock. Not with the type of game that he's been having for himself. Always nice when you can reach one of those plateaus to look back on after the year's over. First and 10, they're going to throw. And that's good yardage with a new set of downs.
I love throwing on first down. And when you see a first down pass just like that, it's taking advantage of a matchup you plan for, and you go out and execute.
Big play to begin the drive. That's up to the 36. situation here. Looks like they're going to take a knee on first down.
Right there, we can do it!
Goes to a knee as time winds down in this one.
This is situational football at its best. There's still some time left to bleed off the clock. The really important thing here is you've got to bleed every second of that clock that you can.
He made the most of his running room on that one, getting it down to the 27. That's a 9-yard pickup, and it gives him a 3rd and 2.
Well, that doesn't net a first down. You get yards like that in the run game, you will take it in the NFL.
No good on me to close this one out, Paul. It's only fitting that he's holding the ball in the ends after the absolutely tremendous game that he had.
Nothing left to do now, Kate, but celebrate on one side and watch on hopelessly from the other. What a hard-fought effort to get to this spot. And now you can enjoy the victory.
So the Panthers pick up the win here. And they take not just the victory, but some serious year-long bragging rights all after this one, as they finish out the sweep of their division rivals.
We'll take three.
Choose the team you want to start your franchise with. Use the options on the left. Choose the team you want to start your franchise with. Use the options on the It's the National Football League on EA Sports. And we've got the incomparable Travis Kelce. No one's been busier this season as he currently paces the NFL in receptions. It's the Chiefs and the Ravens coming up.
It's the National Football League presented by EA Sports. With Charles Davis, as always. The NFL season is hit high gear. Off we go in Week 11 on EA Sports. And he takes this near the 25. Just a little pass there. Call it the 26. Number 8, Lamar Jackson, trotting onto the field at quarterback, ready to lead this Ravens offense.
You talk about the pause that refreshes. I think it's come at a perfect time of the year for them, hasn't it? You know, the season is starting to wind down, got a little bit of a break. But how about the guy calling the signals? He's got to be excited about that because now he didn't just get a game plan for 1 week. He's able to work on it for 2 weeks. I can't wait to see if they have anything special in store for him today.
From the 34-yard line, here's second down and 2. A toss left, Henry. And he went nowhere. Well, he went backwards, back to the 33. He'll lose a yard on the play, so now they need 3 yards on third down. They'll try to run for the first with Henry. And brought down, but not before he was able to break the tackle, and the extra effort moves the sticks. It goes as a gain of 8, and it moves the chains. A solid run by Derrick Henry, and here's another 1st and 10. And now Jackson will look to throw it. A short throw caught by Andrews. So the completion good for just 3. And that will bring up second down. Here's Jackson. Man open, that's Jamar Chase complete. And he'll be brought down with a first down as the tackle's made at the Chiefs' 45-yard line. Back to the ground now. It's Henry. Give him 5 on the carry there, and it'll be second down. This defense for the Chiefs, they were terrific a week ago in that win over Detroit.
And what keyed their victory? The pass rush. Got to the quarterback 6 times for sacks, and plenty of other turbulence in the pocket for him as well. Hard to throw the ball downfield when all you're seeing is opposing jerseys come at you.
And he takes this just a few yards shy of the red zone before going out. The Raven passing game getting in sync, another first down.
And this is exactly the kind of drive you're hoping for out of the gates. They're mixing the run and the pass well, keeping this defense off balance early. And they're on the march here with another first down.
Throwing is Jackson. Firing quickly here, and that's complete. And that's good for a pickup of 10 yards. And they'll be left with a second and about a foot. Clock rolling as we hit the midway point of this first quarter. The slot man in motion right. Now they'll fake the jet sweep and run up the middle with Henry. And they'll bring him down at the 13-yard line. Only a gain of a yard, but that's all they needed. Play action. Now Jackson. Able to locate Andrews here on the out route. It'll be a gain of 5, and it'll be second down.
I want to see points at the end of this drive.
Now it's Jackson. He's got it. And he is into the end zone for a Baltimore touchdown. Jamar Chase. His second touchdown on the season. And the Ravens are on the board first here this afternoon. The touchdown giving them the first quarter lead. Remember, they lost a rough game 2 weeks ago. Then they had to sit through the open week, but a good start here.
And just think about everyone around them, everyone around the organization. When you lose headed into that open week, everyone's cringing because you don't have a chance to get on the horse and ride it again for at least 2 weeks. Well, they were able to take that time, use it constructively, and now they're back in form.
Tucker now to kick it away following the touchdown. And they'll get him down inside the 30 at the 27. So here are the Chiefs now under their veteran head coach, Andy Reid. They're led out by their quarterback, a day 3 selection in this year's draft.
And he's had such a sensational season to this point, leading the NFL in passing yards. He's been helped out a lot by an outstanding set of receivers, and he's quick to give them credit. But I think even they would tell you that he's the guy that makes this offense go.
We'll start the drive here with Pacheco. And he's going to take this ahead for right around 3 yards, but no more than that. Second down. Snap will come from the 31 on 2nd and 7. Out of the gun, they'll look to throw. This one complete. It's Rashee Rice. And he slips up past the 45 before being tackled. Catch number 40 for him on the year. It's a first down.
This is an offense that's near the bottom of the league in rushing, so defensively coming in, you've got to know you're going to see the ball in the air a lot. And that time, it's a completion and a first down on this opening drive.
On 1st and 10, here's Pacheco. And across midfield he goes into Raven territory. Calling a gain of 4 on 1st, and that'll make it 2nd down. Here's Pacheco once again. And he is met in his tracks behind the line of scrimmage. It'll go down as a 2-yard loss, and it brings up a 3rd down. So 7 yards from the first down here as they come up to the line of scrimmage. From the midfield stripe, they'll look to throw. Able to find the open man. That's complete. And he's going to be taken down with the first down at the Ravens 30. A good pick up there of 20 yards. That's the number 2 receiver in the NFL in terms of yardage. And tell you what, a few more plays like that, he won't be number 2 for long.
Well, that's what often happens when you have competitors running around the field. These guys know where they stand in relationship to yardage, totals, numbers, the whole deal. And let's face it, all of them, they all want to be number 1.
They'll look to throw now on first down. And now off to the races down the right side. And he will bring this back. It's a pick 6 and a Raven touchdown. But no surprise to see that one, partner. The league's number 1 defense coming through with a huge pick 6.
And it's plays like that one that have made them the most feared group to face this year. Offenses, they're trying to figure out how to work around them rather than work through them. Big-time impact playmakers scattered throughout the unit on every level, and they can change a game at a moment's notice.
Tucker now to add the point after. And it's good, and they have jumped out here to a quick 14-0 first quarter lead. 14-0 the score. This is the NFL on EA Sports. Second quarter now from Baltimore. It's the Ravens in possession as they've got it as we resume action. And up to about the 26-yard line, just across the 25. The Chiefs offense and their quarterback coming out for their second drive. And as we transition into the second half of the season, he continues to put up big numbers on a consistent basis. Currently the NFL's leader in passing as we play here in the month of November. Here's Pacheco to begin the drive. And boy, this defense again really making things tough on him as they stop him for no gain. 2nd and 10. Now back to throw. And his pass incomplete.
He out-routes such a timing route that sometimes the guy throwing the ball just throws it almost blindly, just kind of counts on that timing winning. And in this case, the ball was batted away.
On third down, he'll drop to throw. He's going to leave this for his running back. It's complete. And he'll be stopped at the 27-yard line, well short of the first down marker. They'll get only a yard out of that, and it'll bring up fourth down. And here's Matt Araiza now. Deontay Hardy deep for Baltimore. And he was called on 3 times in the win last week as his first one here's away. So possession goes over here on the punt. And the Ravens, they'll take over. They'll fake the jet sweep. And now it's Jackson off play action. And he's got his man in stride, complete. And he will lose yardage here back at the 23-yard line. That one unable to develop, never got going. A loss of a couple, and it's second down.
Made the quick throw there outside the numbers, and you can feel the thought process. They just wanted to get in his hands and let him make a play. But how about the job they did defensively to keep him bottled up? Instead, they tackle him for a loss.
And he'll get about 3 up past the 25.
I do know from experience that when you slow down someone's running game, you're now doing the dictating on defense, and guess what? Now you're getting ready to tee off on their quarterback because they have to throw it all the time. But you still have to be alert for the draws and other plays of that nature to make sure you don't get hurt.
Oh, he had him. He was open, but he couldn't get it to him. It's incomplete.
That could be the stop this defense needed to get them back on track. They've been pretty well dissected by the offense here in the first half. After that possession, now they know that they can compete with this offense.
And the fair catch is made at about the 27-yard line. So a change of possession here on the punt. And it's Chiefs football, 1st and 10. They'll come out throwing here to start the drive. And he rifles one incomplete.
I tell you, Brandon, this defense is playing with some confidence. Haven't allowed a point yet. Flying to the football. I'm telling you, it's almost 11 to the ball on every snap. Another nice job there to force an incompletion.
A quick throw caught by Rice. That helps the completion percentage, but not much else. And now it's 3rd and 10. Looking to throw. Pass caught. It's Romeo Doubs. And he will have a Chiefs first down as they're able to get the 3rd down conversion.
And a nice job by the two of them to not only connect on the pitch and the catch, but to carry over their practice work to the game field. They saw the adjustment by the defense, made an adjustment themselves, and picked up the first down.
They'll stick with the passing game as he looks to throw. And this will be incomplete. Physical play on the football there, and it's 2nd down. Again, he'll drop to throw. That's complete. It's Travis Kelce. And he's going to be taken down with the first down at the Ravens' 42. That's complete. Left side to Worthy. And past the 35, he'll be dropped a yard or 2 shy of the 30. This offense finding its legs now. Here's another 1st and 10. They'll bring a tight end in motion right. They'll look to throw again. Gets this into the hands of Gray, the tight end. They'll wind up getting just a yard, and that'll bring up 2nd down. Back to throw again. Looking for Gray and finding him once again. Back-to-back receptions for him, and it's another first down. The Chiefs at 8-2 on the year, and they come in as a team that looks like a well-oiled machine getting ready for the postseason. Winners of 8 of their last 10.
And I thought that they played pretty well last week. Their execution, their discipline, their resilience, all on display in that victory.
Just a yard on the pickup there, and it'll bring up a 2nd and 9. 2 minutes to play, first half. It's 14-0. Now 2nd and 9. Back to throw. Got Dobbs over the middle. And the Chiefs are going to have a 1st and goal as the tackle made at the 10-yard line. This is 1st and goal and a golden chance to get a score back here before halftime. In motion, the tight end, Kelsey. They'll drop the throw. And that is incomplete.
They're putting together a drive here in the final minutes of the half. But the coverage has been tight all game long, and they certainly want to keep them off the scoreboard here.
Back to throw now on 2nd and 10. And it's caught. 9 yards, and that leaves them just short, so it'll be 3rd and less than a yard.
And there's a completion to the tight end. And look at the size of these players nowadays. At that spot, 6'4", 6'5", and up. A lot of guys used to be basketball players, somehow came back to football. That's really good for the game of football. You get better athleticism, great hand-eye coordination, guys who know how to control their bodies when they run their routes.
They'll look to throw. And it's going to be batted down, and will go the other way with the football. They can't hook up here on the 4th down pass attempt, and the Ravens come up big down at their own goal line. A chance to get some momentum here in the 2nd quarter, getting their first trip into the red zone, but unable to get it across.
And if I'm the head coach, sure, you feel some disappointment, maybe a little bit of deflation there because you didn't get it in, but I'm going straight to rah-rah mode. All right, guys, we didn't get it this time. That's only the 2nd quarter. We'll be back. Let's get it later on. I want to keep this team up. I want them to feel like they've let everyone down.
Positive.
Got to be positive in this situation. It's too early to think that you don't have a chance to win this game.
Final play of the half here. It's Jackson. A short throw caught by Andrews. And he's taken down, but able to get this up to the 20-yard line. So we have come to halftime in what's already a 2-touchdown game. As we'll send you down to Orlando, and we check in with Jonathan Coachman for our EA Sports Halftime Report. Coach.
All right, Brandon, thank you very much. The NFL season going to be about 2/3 complete after this weekend, so lots to get to as we check out what's going on here in Week 11. We'll begin with a matchup of the two teams that Peyton Manning took to a Super Bowl championship. Denver heading east to take on Indianapolis. And it's the Broncos who have the lead in the 2nd quarter. Bo Nix, responsible for the lone touchdown in the game thus far as he's thrown a touchdown pass. Next, we'll stay in the AFC South as we fly through Kentucky and on down to Nashville to check on the Tennessee Titans. And they trail in that one as it's the visiting Jags who are out in front. Gabe Davis, a touchdown reception. Lastly, we head to Gillette Stadium in Foxborough to check on the Patriots. And right now they have the lead over the visiting Dolphins. The Pats trying to gut this one out as it would be a good victory for them if they could get it. The Ravens were led in that first half by who else? The former MVP Lamar Jackson. He's got a touchdown pass on the ledger as his guys were able to build a double-digit lead. The highlights are fairly one-sided to this point. It's a 2-touchdown difference here at the break, but I wouldn't call this one over just yet. I think there could still be some fireworks yet to come.
And he'll take it up past the 25 to the 26-yard line. The Chiefs ready to go on offense to begin quarter number 3. This offense, Charles, had a strong first half throwing the football, at least in terms of yardage, but that hasn't translated so far on the scoreboard as they begin the 3rd quarter here, trailing and looking for a little momentum.
Yeah, you're right about that because, let's face it, in the first half, most of their focus was in the passing game. And to their credit, resulted in a healthy amount of yardage. So I would think that at halftime, they're going to anticipate that defense loosening up a little bit to try and cover the passing lanes. They've got to get the running game going, and there should be some gaps to run through now.
And they're going to get him behind the line yet again as his nightmare afternoon continues. This offense in desperate need of a conversion as they come up on 3rd down. He'll drop to throw. And that's going to be incomplete. The contact there enough to jar that ball free, and it brings up fourth down. Here's the Chiefs punter now, as he'll kick it away for the second time. His first punt, 48 yards. This one looks equally as good. 47 yards on the punt that time, just 1 yard on the return.
And it will be 1st and 10 as they take over.
The Ravens offense getting ready now for their first possession of the second half. Jackson and the Ravens come up now 1st and 10 at their own 26. On play action, they'll throw. And a quick throw here, that's complete. And just 3 yards on the catch there. He couldn't get away. And that'll make it second down. They'll bring the tight end in motion right here.
Jackson going to throw quickly here, complete.
A gain of 3 last play. This time they double it and pick up 6.
Here now, 3rd and a yard.
They go play action with Jackson. And he's taken down. A Chiefs sack.
George Karlaftis
in there to drop him for a 6-yard loss, and that will lead to 4th down. The Ravens send their punter out now, as he'll punt it away for the second time. 46 on his first kick. This one in that neighborhood as well. That'll be a 44-yard boot, just a yard on the return as he's covered up quickly.
And they will take over 1st and 10.
So now here are the Chiefs as their offense makes their way back out onto the field.
And, Charles, they're certainly still right in this game, but they need that offense to wake up and in a hurry.
Yeah, I like the way you put it. They certainly did seem to sleepwalk a bit in the first half. Now that their defense has done its job, it's their turn now to go out and try and get some points.
Here's 2nd and 10. Again, it's Pacheco. And he'll get a couple up to the 29.
Well, they still have time to get him established, but in my estimation, they've got to pick up the urgency here. They've got to get quickly in and out of the huddle and run off a bunch more plays.
Out of the gun now on 3rd down. And the throw there going to be incomplete.
Batting that away in coverage, that was Kyle Hamilton.
You get the sense that they're saying we're not playing up to what we're capable of, and we're deep enough into the game that the early jitters are long gone, that they should now have some sense of continuity and be able to make some of these plays that they have not been doing so far.
That'll be a 47-yard punt, officially 5 on the return. And out will come the offense as they take over. Jackson and the Ravens come up now 1st and 10, just shy of the 30. The play action fake. They'll look to throw. And a throw right sideline is complete.
Down the sideline he goes.
And he'll take this into the end zone. Now, hold on here. We do have a flag down. So let's see what this is about.
Ineligible receiver downfield. Offense.
A costly penalty there. A lineman got downfield, and for the moment, that cost him 6 points. Now it's Jackson.
That's complete. It's Zay Flowers with it. From the 38 now, here's 2nd down and a yard.
Off the play fake, here's Jackson. Now a diving effort right sideline. He's got it.
And they're able to work this across midfield to the 48.
Call it a gain of 14 for the second play in a row.
When you're a player of his stature, you don't just circle the games on your team's calendar. You
circle the Pro Bowl?
Without a doubt. That's a game that you just figure you're going to be in each and every year. And it's because of catches like that. That's why he goes.
To the right side, into the hands of Flowers.
And all the way inside the 15 before they drop him.
It's a gain of 34.
They made that way too easy for them. No one is supposed to be that open against an NFL defense. Once he caught the ball, there wasn't anybody close enough to stop him, and he was able to continue downfield after making the catch.
Here's a 1st and 10 at the 14-yard line. To throw again is Jackson. Rolling to, and he can't find a receiver, and he's brought down. Micah Parsons in there to get him, and on the season now, that is 9 sacks for him.
I know there'll be a little bit of criticism there because they went right back to the air after the huge pickup and ended up getting sacked. That's often a play that you make. You feel like you've got momentum on your side.
Unfortunately, the O-line failed to hold up to try to keep that momentum going. Now Jackson. And he will lose yardage and be backed up to the 24. It'll be a loss of 4 yards on the play. And they're going to face an uphill battle here on 3rd and long.
Let's put 6 on the board, fellas.
To throw is Jackson. Under pressure, and he'll go down. Sacked back at the 31. The Mississippi State man, Chris Jones, with a sack there. So Jackson will head to the Ravens sideline, and on comes Justin Tucker for the field goal try. On the left hash, this from 48 yards. Tucker's kick is good, and that will extend their lead even further. And right now, Charles, this is about building that lead little by little, and they're able to do just that.
And it gets them past the key number of 16, so this is now a 3-score lead. Not time to exhale just yet, but that might prove to be an important 3 points before things are said and done.
And a nice return sets him up pretty good here right at the 30-yard line. The KC offense out of the huddle, ready for their next drive. I kind of feel like they've reached a do-or-die point in this game, Charles. If they're going to try to pull off an impressive comeback, it has to start right here, right now.
Yeah, now they've got a final chance to get out of this situation, but they also understand they've got to move the ball and move it fast. In addition, they need to save as much time so they can get 2 more possessions.
Back now in Baltimore. It's the Chiefs with a football, but with work to do on the scoreboard. They trail as we start quarter number 4. Here's 2nd and 8. That one caught by Rice. Give him a gain of 5 on the completion, and that'll bring us to a 3rd and 4. In search of 4 yards here to pick up the first down. They'll set up to throw. And it's going to be incomplete. He was able to catch it there on the right sideline. But out of bounds, says the line judge. And it's going to bring up 4th down. And they're indeed going to go for it here on 4th down. So trailing here in the last quarter, let's see how this plays out. As expected, they're going for it to keep the drive alive. And able to get this one across the 45 before he's brought down. Again, he'll drop to throw. Throw right side, hauled in by Dobbs. So the completion good for 6 yards, and it's 2nd down. They'll stick with the passing game as he looks to throw. Completes it again to Dobbs. And he's going to be taken down with the first down at the Ravens' 38-yard line. They'll look to throw again. Now throw right side here, going to be incomplete. Now a 2nd and 10. Back to throw again. That's complete to Dobbs. And he's going to be taken down with the first down at the Ravens' 25-yard line. the play fake. He'll look to throw. That is caught by Rice for a Chiefs touchdown. 25 yards for the touchdown.
And the Chiefs are finally on the board here in the fourth quarter. Extra point by Butker is on target.
And that'll cut the lead to 17-7. That time, a 9-play drive. And it's capped off with a Kansas City touchdown. Now a crease here as he's past the 30. And all in all, a pretty solid return. Nearly got it to the 35. They'll mark him down officially at the 34. The Ravens offense back out there. Now, there are 2 scores on the plus side. Still time here in this fourth quarter, but maybe you start thinking about playing keep away?
Yeah, I think here's the situation. You're not thinking touchdowns anymore. You're just thinking first downs. To keep up with your theme there, playing keep away, first downs, they can't touch the ball.
2 yards on the pickup there. It'll be 2nd and 8. Here's Jackson. And he'll have it past midfield almost to the 40 before being taken down. Lamar Jackson, such a threat with those legs, able to improvise and get the first.
And Brandon, this is the time of the game when Jackson can really take over. He's got the defense's legs a little bit tired. He's got them on the run.
Yeah, this defense looks gassed, and you're exactly right. Second half with the lead, this is when Lamar Jackson seems to thrive.
Here's Jackson to throw.
Over the middle, that's caught by Chase.
When you see zone defense and you know you've got a drag route on as your primary call, you've got to be really careful as a passer about how far you let your guy go because he might wander into some tough coverage.
In motion comes the tight end left. Throwing is Jackson. And he'll work it inside the 30 to the 29-yard line. Give him 7 on the tuck and run, and it'll get him a new set of downs.
As he came to the line of scrimmage, he knew he didn't need much to reset the chain, so when he saw the space he needed, no hesitation. He went to the marker and got his guys a first down.
10th carry now for Derrick Henry. And he'll power ahead, but only for about 3 yards. Second down coming up. Seems pretty obvious defensively a key was stopping the run game. How have they done it so successfully?
To me, it seems that these guys really did a nice job of paying attention during the scouting report meeting. And you know, Brandon, when they do those, they talk about the top plays that these guys like to run. The best runs for the top running back, those are the ones you focus on and want to take away. And they've done that pretty successfully in this game.
And now right out of the 2-minute break, we'll get a timeout used defensively with 1:56 to go. Now, this is a big third down, and you'd have to think we'd see a timeout right away if they can't stop him here. Here's Jackson. He's got his man. It's Andrews. And he'll take it into the end zone for a Ravens touchdown. Mark Andrews from 21 yards away. And the Ravens look like they're going to get back in the win column as they extend their lead here in this fourth quarter.
On that third down call, the goal was to get the ball to their tight end and pick up a first down, but he wasn't satisfied with just that.
And now, of course, all scoring plays are reviewed, and I think they're going to take
Previous
an extra
play
long
is under
look at this
review.
one. Is this a touchdown? That's the question. CD, what are they looking for here?
You just need any part of the football to break the plane. You don't need the whole football. It doesn't need to go over the entire white line. It's just that front part of the white line. And if you draw an imaginary plane going straight up, that's what they need to cross.
So take away the touchdown. The officials rule he did not get the football to break the plane. Henry. Oh, he's going absolutely nowhere as he is hit behind the line.
The Chiefs quickly now going to use the last of their timeouts as they'll talk things over prior to this upcoming second down play.
Work makes the dream work.
shot. And he tries to power forward, but he will not get back to the line of scrimmage. It'll be a loss of a couple on the play, so now third down coming up. Now Jackson. Rolling to his... And they're going to get to him. A sack. Sacked back at the 9-yard line. Only a 3-yard loss there on the sack, but more importantly, it leads to a 4th and goal. Tucker's kick is good, and that will extend their lead even further.
Well, I don't know if they would have gone for it on 4th and goal anyway, but the sack on 3rd down pretty much made their mind up for them.
You're exactly right about that, and this is a tough place on the field to take a sack because, as you just noted, it took the decision-making away from them. Now they have to go for a field goal instead of potentially going for it.
And he'll be tackled just shy of the 25. This is 1st and 10.
They'll come out throwing here to start the drive.
And that went to the right side and incomplete.
Well, it's pretty difficult to sum it up offense in a 2-minute drill when your guys have struggled to put points on the board all afternoon. There's an incompletion right there.
And 2nd and 10, he'll look to throw again.
That is incomplete.
When you're leading in the final quarter, your radar has to be up for any potential deep shots. And probably not the last one they're going to see in this game, not as long as they hold this lead.
On 3rd down, he'll drop to throw. And that will be incomplete as time has run out on this football game. So the final seconds tick away in this Baltimore victory. And it was their defense that really paved the way to this victory as they allowed the 1 touchdown, and that was all she wrote.
Almost want to do the defense chant right now, right? Defense with a couple of claps in there, but no one wants to hear that from me. Let's just talk about how they got it done, though. When you take care of every aspect of the game, shut down the run, control the airways, right? Make sure the quarterback is harassed. This type of performance you get. They can't fashion together any offense, no consistency, and they just took control.
So for Baltimore, they keep pace for a playoff spot as they move to 7-3. And they will hit the road next week to take on the Pittsburgh Steelers. Meanwhile, for Kansas City, it's a loss that could hurt them come playoff seeding time as they drop to 8-3. And they'll get a chance to redeem themselves at home next week. And for Charles Davis and our entire crew here at EA Sports, I'm Brandon Gaudin saying so long, everybody.
choose the team you want to start your franchise with. Use the options on the left to edit league. It's the NFL on EA Sports. And up next, we'll get a look at Patrick Mahomes. He comes in third in the league in passing touchdowns. It's the Cowboys and the Raiders, and it's coming right up on EA.
The NFL season has hit high gear, and off we go in Week 11 on EA Sports.
And he'll be stopped up at the 25.
So here comes the Raiders offense now onto the field. And here's a look at their leader, standing 6'4".
And it would be interesting to see pretty early in this one exactly where his head is, because the shake-off performances like he had last week. Way too many interceptions. Didn't throw a touchdown pass. Team lost the game. Let's see if he can bounce back and get things going in the right direction.
And be trying to forget those 3 picks, as you noted. He'll wind up getting a yard on the game's first play at 2nd down. Right back to Moss. Only gets 3 yards there on the heels of the 1-yard pickup. Sets up 3rd and 6. They are in need of 6 yards here if they hope to move the chains. To throw, it's May. Oh, this will be incomplete. The rush gets home just as he was letting that go. That could have been worse. Instead, it's 4th down. Here's A.J. Cole now to punt this one away. And just a single punt for him in the loss last week as he sends this one away. So out come the Cowboys under head coach Mike McCarthy. As we get a peek at the former Red Raider and 10th pick in the 2017 draft, Patrick Mahomes.
And when you think of Patrick Mahomes, you start to think about all of his attributes, and you realize very quickly you can't just put him into one box. No matter how the game proceeds, no matter what is needed, he tends to have an answer for it and plays accordingly.
They run here with Rico Dowdle.
And he's going to get this one across the 30-yard line. Right off the bat, it's a 1st down to start the drive, 12 yards.
How best to describe that one? I'd say right down Broadway on that run.
A straight-ahead running. I think that might be something we see a lot of between the tackles today.
Well, he's enjoying things so far here this afternoon.
And now the rookie's free.
He's to the 15.
Touchdown, Cowboys. A great play there with touchdown number 7 on the year.
And the Cowboys are on the board first here in Vegas.
Well, you've got to like that start on both sides of the football. You force the 3 and out, and then you score on your first drive.
Well, I know someone who doesn't like that start.
Well, yeah, the other side.
Yeah, they don't like that at all, right? This is not the way it's supposed to be. But what you just described, that's team football, all right? When you get a 3 and out, you're supposed to take advantage of it on the offensive side of the ball. You said, thank you very much for getting us the rock. Let's put it in the end zone, and they did exactly that.
And able to take it past the 25 and up to the 28-yard line. The Raiders offense led by their running back headed out for the 2nd possession. And he's run the ball well to this point in the season, right there in the mix for NFL leaders in rushing. The Raider offense set to get this drive started.
And the last drive, their first drive, 3 and out. What changes here, if anything?
I think it's making sure the guys that you trust the most with the ball, the biggest playmakers you have, that they touch it on this possession to try and get things moving.
So get it to the horses.
Without a doubt. They're the ones that typically end up in the end zone.
That's caught by Myers. And he's going to be out of bounds, but not before he takes it inside the 40. A gain of 28 yards there and give him a first down.
Well, that certainly has to feel good. And it's not all the time that the play caller should get all the credit. Sometimes I think in the huddle, the quarterback just says, hey, who's going to make a play for me? I just need something right here. And the end result there, nice first down. Drive keeps moving.
They go play action now. May. That's into the hands of his tight end, Bowers. And all the way inside the 15 before they drop him. The extra effort after the catch makes it good for a gain of 26 and also a first down. Here's May. He'll dump that one off to Moss, complete. And he is going to lose yardage here. That one unable to develop, never got going. A loss of a couple, and it's second down. To the air, May. Throw left side, complete. That's Tucker. And the Raiders are looking at first and goal as he's tackled all the way down at the 2-yard line. Looking to throw, May. Open man, it's Mayer in the end zone for the Raiders touchdown. 2 yards on the touchdown there. And the Raiders are an extra point away now from tying this ball game. Well, Charles, he's still a young signal caller in this league, second year in the NFL. I don't know if last year as a rookie, if he would have worked through his progressions like he did on that touchdown pass.
I think you're right about that. We're seeing him grow up right in front of our eyes because when he went to his primary read, he recognized that they were all over that. So he continued to survey the field, picked up another target, delivered a pass exactly where it needed to be. A very mature play for the second-year quarterback.
So all even at 7 now as they kick it away. And a decent return out to the 27-yard line. Second drive forthcoming here for the Dallas Cowboys. Coming off every player's friend, the open week from last weekend.
Oh, there's no doubt about that. Even if you're coming off of a loss as they did, the open week is exactly what you need after you kind of get over it a little bit, right? Rest up the mind, rest up the body, get yourself ready to go. And they have to be eager to play again, especially since they lost the last time out.
That's good. The completion there for 7 yards, and that's going to bring up second down. Play action. Now it's Mahomes. And he bats it away, and it falls down incomplete. Jalen Tolbert to target that time. And it's third and short. You look at this Raiders defense. There are 32 teams in the NFL, and they're just better than 50% of them at defending the pass, number 16 in the league.
I think if you talk to their head coach, you'll get a nice answer about how much he likes his team and what they're doing. But at the end of it, he would admit there's definitely room to improve.
The Cowboys at 5-4 now on the year, and they come in off the extended break from the bye.
And I think it was much needed.
Plenty of shouts from this crowd as they watch the replay. They want a challenge.
Previous play is under review.
Did he keep those feet in bounds? That's the question they've got to decide. And I got to say, watching it in real time, it was awfully close.
Yeah, it certainly looked like a heck of a catch because he didn't appear to bobble it, which could complicate things. But even with the benefit of replay, that's pretty tight.
Well, here's the call. So the challenge there does not go their way. This will indeed remain a completed pass. And he's got his man on the out route. Calling a gain of 3 on the play, and it's second down.
What I love about watching the passing game nowadays is that the one-dimensional receiver is really starting to leave the game. You've got to be able to do it all. Of course, you got to run fast. Of course, you got to catch the ball. But route running savvy and toughness, there's a premium for all of that now.
Call it a gain of a couple, and that's going to leave them with a third and about 5. They'll need 5 on this play to move the sticks. Working from the gun, Mahomes. Working the middle of the field, and he's got a man complete. And he will have a Cowboys first down as they're able to get the third down conversion. So here's a 1st and 10 now in Raider territory at the 47. Now here's Mahomes. Right back to Tolbert. He'll get it to the 40. Broke a tackle there to get some extra yardage. Ball on the 40 now. Here's 2nd down and 3. To throw, it's Mahomes. Open man, right side, it's Lamb. So just 3 yards on the completion there. And that'll bring up what looks to be a 3rd and inches. Can't be more than a half a foot. Now it's Mahomes again. And that is incomplete. Oh, he had a defender right there with him to force that to the ground. And 4th down now coming up. So now they're going to send out the field goal unit to, as they say, fire away from long distance. This from 54 yards away. And his kick is right there. It's good. And they take the lead here now at 10-7. So they're able to end that drive with 3 points in this one-possession ball game.
And ideally, you want to end every drive with points. Most quarterbacks would tell you, let's end it with a kick, right? A PAT, that's number 1. Field goal you'll take. Punts, you really don't want to do that. In this case, they'll take the field goal and get prepared for the rest of the game.
The Las Vegas offense ready to start this next drive. Good drive last time. Really effective passing the football. Do you maybe mix it up, now go to the ground game and surprise the defense a little bit?
I would anticipate the defense making some changes, but I wouldn't necessarily just absolutely go in the opposite direction. They're doing so well throwing the ball.
Yeah, why
I wouldn't change it up until they showed me a reason to do so.
Second quarter from Vegas, the homestanding Raiders with a football here. 2 yards to go, 2nd down. As they've got it as we resume action. Play action, May. And he knocks the ball away, and it falls incomplete.
Quarterbacks work all the time on manipulating a defense with their eyes and their head movement. In this case, he just stared the receiver down. That allowed for excellent coverage. Able to knock that one.
Blitz coming, and down he goes. Multiple players combined for their team's first sack of the game. The pressure that time right up the middle, and he was able to wiggle in there pretty easily and get the sack.
Yeah, sometimes you end up getting caught in a little bit of a breakdown about who to block up front, and that creates the gap there, and he took full advantage, got to the quarterback, and finished off the sack.
The Cowboys offense and Patrick Mahomes headed back onto the field. He had the touchdown pass earlier, adding to his impressive season total as you take a look at the NFL leaders in touchdown passes at this point in the season. About set for this next drive by the Cowboys offense. And they're not going to play this conservative, I don't think. They had a field goal last time, and they're up, but they're looking to put a drive in the end zone.
Oh, I agree with you totally. No one goes out on the field and says, all right, let's just settle for 3, except in certain situations, trying to ice a game, that sort of deal. Most of the time, it's end zone, and that's what you're thinking, and I believe that's exactly what they're thinking as they begin this one.
Yeah, no quarterback ever goes out there saying, hey, let's get 3, right?
Not one that I've ever met.
22 yards on the catch and run, a 1st down.
So many times in my career, I've heard coaches talk about completions are one thing, but as long as we're there at the catch and we get guys on the ground, we can live with that. But if you're going to give up 10, 12, 15 yards after the catch, then your defense is going to be in a lot of trouble.
Shotgun snap to Mahomes. And that's going to be incomplete.
Zone coverage there, and they were playing deep. That makes it obviously a little bit harder to run by guys. And that time, there's not much of a window to get the ball in there, and it winds up incomplete.
Now Mahomes gives to Hunt. And he's going to be met at the line of scrimmage and taken down. Officially nothing on that one, no gain, so they're left with still 10 to go on 3rd down. Mahomes going to throw. He had a man open, but he missed him, and it's incomplete.
I certainly thought he had an open look beyond the first down marker to his receiver, but they just couldn't connect, and that will send them back to the drawing board.
And his kick is absolutely perfect. And the lead stretches to 6 here. It's 13-7.
Well, in a close game like this, obviously you want the touchdown, but certainly they will take the 3.
And they'll be okay with that, but let's throw a little credit to the defense as well. And I'm just glad this doesn't come down to a debate, right? Which side won, partner? Because the defense, hey, we didn't give up a touchdown. The offense, hey, we put 3 on the board. Either way you look at it, I think both sides gained something out of that drive.
The Raiders heading out to take over. And Charles, a very uninspired effort. The last time we saw them out there was a quick 3 and out, and they punted the football.
Yeah, and you never want to get stopped so soundly during a series, but what would be even worse now is letting it happen again right here. They've got to get going.
From the 31, here's a 2nd and 8. They'll throw with May. Open man is Myers. And he has a big gain inside the 40 before being dropped.
Good yardage after the catch. Is that play good for 30 and a first?
Oftentimes now, offenses aren't nearly as precise as days gone by. They just tell receivers, find an open patch of grass and let the quarterback find you. And that's exactly what they did on that play. First with the pass through the air, nice chunk of yardage there, and then additional pickup with his legs after the catch.
They'll run on first down with Moss.
And they will only muster a yard here to the 38.
That felt like a trap because it looked to me like the opposing front was on that play from the get-go. They had everyone crashing the ball carrier before he even made the line, and they hold him to just a yard.
On 2nd down, it's Moss again. And an excellent job of finding the opening as he's got this now all the way down to the 22.
The pickup goes for 16 and a Raider first down.
Throwing here is May. He'll get the tight end Bowers involved there.
And he'll take it into the end zone for a Raider touchdown.
Brock Bowers.
A 22-yard touchdown grab.
And the Raiders are an extra point away from taking the lead.
Well, we know someone just added to his touchdown passing total, but all he did was get the ball out quickly to his tight end and let him take care of business the rest of the way.
Extra point by McPherson, up and good.
And with it, his guys take the lead here by a point. Out is the kickoff unit as they run up and send this one away.
And he takes this near the 25. Just a little pass there. Call it the 26.
Here's the Dallas offense now heading back out onto the field. And last time able to get 3. It's not what they wanted. They wanted 6, but they got at least something. They mustered something out of the drive.
They'll take it. I like the way you've described it. Not ideal, but they'll take it. Anything to put some points on the board. But this time on offense, they don't even want to see the field goal kicker trot on the field. They want that ball in the end zone.
Yeah, they'll be going for 6. They'll operate from the 32-yard line here, 2nd and 3. Mahomes going to hand it off to Hunt. And he is going to be stopped cold behind the line of scrimmage. It'll be a loss of a yard, and that's going to lead to a 3rd and 4 coming up. From the gun, it's Mahomes.
Pass taken in by his big tight end. And he will have a Cowboys first down by about 3 yards or so as they wind up getting 7 there on 3rd and 4. On the run, it's Dowdle.
And he'll be taken down after a short gain as that takes us to the 2-minute warning.
Looking to throw is Mahomes. And the Raiders have got him. Now the Raiders going to go ahead and use the second of their timeouts. So that means they're down to one remaining here as we head toward halftime. Going to need better protection here. 3rd and long following the sack from Mahomes and company. They'll send the big tight end in motion right. Now on 3rd and long, they'll look to throw. Quick hitter here, it's complete. Now the Raiders going to burn their 3rd and final timeout. And with halftime on the horizon, they'll be out of timeouts from here forward. So they're forced to punt on 4th as this one's away. Returnable for Lockett. 43 yards on the punt, return of 4. And it'll be Raiders football 1st and 10. The Vegas offense ready for their next possession. A long drive last time out for this offense, Charles. If you remember, they started basically in the shadows of their own end zone, marched it down the field, and a lot of that was through the passing game.
And partner, as a former defensive back, I'm having almost a physical reaction watching what's happening right now, but let's give credit where it's due because
the previous play is under review.
The ball through the air. Secondary getting picked apart pass by pass. Obviously, they need to make some adjustments there on the back end.
Yeah, because offensively, we know that they're not going to be shy about throwing that football. They'll operate from the 32-yard line here, 2nd and 3. In motion goes the tight end. That's caught by Tucker. 7 yards there and a 1st down.
One thing you're hoping for when you run drag routes, you're able to hit a receiver in stride, and he can pick up a lot of yardage after the catch. But in this situation, the defense was effective, able to stop him before he could get a good head of steam going.
So line of scrimmage still the 39 on 2nd and 10. And they'll send the tight end in motion here. Open man right side, Myers. And he's going to have another 1st down here as the tackle's made at the Cowboys' 41-yard line. 19 yards to pick up there. Move the chains.
What an intelligent play as he found open grass and uncovered quickly. A nice clutch play to move the chains. The defense, they've got to do a much better job of accounting for these shorter routes.
And the catch is made here by Tyler Lockett. And he gets it inside the 35 and just shy of the 30. And he can't escape, and down he goes. Multiple defenders getting home there for a loss of 11.
Okay, I'm not sure you could actually draw up a better pass rush than that one right there. Nowhere to go outside. He had to keep backing up and backing up and backing up. Eventually dropped for a huge loss.
Okay, Brandon, thanks very much. More from you and Charles in a bit. But first, time for a look around the NFL to see what's going on here in the late window. We'll begin up north at MetLife Stadium over in New Jersey. And in the second quarter, it is the Eagles who are out in front. Devontae Smith with a touchdown reception from Jalen Hurts. From there, we're off to check out another game. And you can see, currently they trail in that ball game. Jordan Addison, 2 touchdown catches on the afternoon. Lastly, let's check on one final game for you. And they were winners in that one as they take care of the visiting Chicago Bears. Mike Evans, a touchdown catch in the victory. We just watched a fine first half out of this quarterback. That's Drake May. He fired his guys into the lead with 2 first-half touchdown passes as they were looking like a well-oiled machine in the first half of play. This one's been all you could hope for as an NFL fan. Just a 1-point game here at halftime. This has been as much fun as you could hope for with both these teams in it to win it.
And the tackle going to be made right there at the 25-yard line. Out come the Cowboys now as they'll go on offense first here in this third quarter.
Well, Charles, we saw pretty entertaining first half, close ball game. Remember there toward the end of the second quarter. All right, rifles one, and that's going to be intercepted.
And they will take over at the 26-yard line. But that one is going to sting. First play of the third quarter and a turnover.
And you have to know that at halftime, they spent a lot of time going through their checklist of what they wanted to accomplish to start this third quarter. Turning it over like this was not on that list.
Not at all. And you come out of the locker room trailing, so that first drive to establish momentum is very key.
Crucial.
The Raiders offense and Drake May headed back onto the field. And as we show you some of the highlights from earlier, he has been instrumental in getting his guys the lead as he looks to finish strong and close this one out. They'll go up the middle here with Moss. And he maneuvers up the middle for 3. And it's second down.
Not a huge carry there on first down, but not all of them will be. But still, all in all, a positive play for the offense. It's all about picking up at least a few to set up what you're going to do here on second down.
Catch number 40 for him on the year. It's a first down.
And the tight end is certainly a position built to move the chains because they can control space underneath. If they've got good hands, then, of course, they're a dynamic target. But one other thing is they're right in the sight lines of a quarterback on just about every...
And he's going to go down. Sacked right around the 17. A loss of 3 on the sack made by multiple defenders.
It's interesting, partner, that most defenses try and guard the 35-yard line actively because they think the way kickers are nowadays, about a 52-yard field goal, they're kind of giving up points. But you get even deeper into territory, you get into the red zone, they're going to guard it even more, which means more pressure, more blitzing.
So give them 5 yards there on the pitch and catch. And 3rd and 8 now. Looking to throw. Escaping the pressure right. And he will have the first down before he's brought down at the 3. That gain of 9 buys them a new set of downs. Moss will get down close to the goal line, but not in, as he'll be marked down at the 1. 2 of their 3 red zone trips so far, they've come up empty on. They'll look to reverse that trend on 2nd and goal. To throw, it's May. And this is caught. Touchdown, Raiders. Trey Tucker from a yard out. And the Raiders take advantage of the field position on the turnover to cash in for 6. A nice throw there by the second-year quarterback.
And I don't believe that was the kind of play he would have made as a rookie because usually your rookie season is a continuation of your college days. A lot of one read, and if you don't have it, you just take off and go. Now he's settled in the pocket a little bit more, reading the field and getting to a 2nd and sometimes 3rd progression. That was a nice play.
So this drive spans 7 plays, and it ends with a Las Vegas touchdown. On is the Raider kickoff unit now as they will send this one away. And able to get this out to the 25. Dallas offense set for this next drive. So now, Charles, this drive maybe a touch more important, trying to erase the memory of that interception they had the last time out.
Yeah, and everyone goes through this because even the best in the game, you're going to have games where it just doesn't go right for you, and interceptions result. So, frankly, to me, it's all about how you respond, not just the types of plays that you call, but how you carry yourself, how you show your team that you're still with it, and how you continue to lead. And that play came together really well for them as he found open space, makes the catch, and gets down to the 1-yard line. You know he's kicking himself right now. He thought he had a chance to get a touchdown and put that in his ledger. Instead, his team gets a chance to cash in over these next few plays.
Now Mahomes. A short one there taken in by Ferguson. And he's able to take it across midfield before going out of bounds. Inside 4 minutes to go, third quarter. Here's Mahomes to throw. Short pass taken in by Schoonmaker. And he's able to break out of one tackle, but then quickly brought down. So give him 2 yards there on the completion, and it brings up 3rd and 5 now. Again, they'll throw with Mahomes. Able to find the open man. That's complete. And he's going to have another first down as the tackle comes at the Raiders' 25-yard line. That good for 19 yards as they pick up the conversion on 3rd. A big completion there against double coverage. And Charles, one of those guys had a pick on him earlier.
Yeah, so he didn't allow that to deter him at all, did he? In fact, it probably was a challenge. Okay, you got to pick me for? It's my turn now to make the big play, and that's exactly what he did.
Got a man, and he hits him in stride. They get him to the ground right on the cusp of the red zone after a pickup of 5 or 6. From the 20, here's 2nd and 5. Mahomes now to throw. And he's got his man in stride, complete. And the Cowboys are going to have a 1st and goal as he's taken down at about the 8-yard line. Throwing now is Mahomes. And he just throws this one away. Smart decision here this close to the end zone, and it brings up 2nd down. Nothing on 1st down, so the ball remains at the 8-yard line, 2nd and goal. They run here with Dowdle. And he will maneuver his way down to about the 7. A minimal gain there on the 8th play of the drive. They've been denied touchdowns in the red zone twice already. Here comes 3rd and goal. They're going to look to throw. And this is caught for a Cowboy touchdown. Jalen Tolbert, a 7-yard touchdown grab. And the Cowboys are back within a couple of the lead. On those slants, everything happens so quickly. What makes it work?
The timing between the passer and the receiver. In this case, a slant route ordinarily is probably about 3 steps before you go on the slant. In this amount of time, I think it was a 2-step deal. Boom, put his foot in the ground and got inside for the pass.
Got inside for the pass, got inside for the catch and the score. Mahomes will throw for it. Goes right side. And he's got it. So they went ahead and went for 2 to tie the game, and it works out. So they're able to throw it in for the 2-point conversion. Sometimes that can be a risky play, but they got it.
Yeah, you always have to be careful here because if you do get it intercepted, it's returned by the defense, that's 2 points for them. But he identified an open target and put it right on him.
A couple of teams locked into a good one here. 21 all the score as the kick's away. And he's up across the 25 and down at the 28. Las Vegas' offense back out there ready to go. And their lead has evaporated in this 3rd quarter. It's tied once more as they begin with a 1st and 10. To the air, May. Open man is Tucker. So the completion good for just 3, and it'll be 2nd down. Looking to throw, May. Throw left side, complete to Moss. A 1-yard gain there following the 3-yard pickup on 1st down.
That might feel like a little bit of a lost opportunity there for the offense because the defense brought pressure that time. And sometimes against that, you can get it out to your running back, and it could turn into a big gain downfield. But what a nice job they did getting to him quickly and holding him to a short gain.
Back now in Las Vegas. Welcome back, everybody. All even as we get ready to start the 4th. Here's May. Work in the middle of the field, and he's got a man complete. And he is going to have the Raiders' 1st down as they're able to get the 3rd down conversion. Tell you what, he's been able to put the ball in some tight spots all game long. That throw, no different.
Yeah, a lot of people would call it a gutsy type of a throw. I think he looks at it as, I can do it, so it's not that big of a deal to me, and I'm going to keep firing.
They'll look to throw again. They'll lock it with a grab over the middle. And they'll work this down to the 40-yard line. Tackled there. 15 more there, and they're on a roll. It's another first down. Again, he'll drop to throw. Flushed out right. Oh, no, he lost the football. Oh, and one of the linemen on the other side has got it.
Much like a running back going through the line, quarterbacks have to be aware of protecting the football as well. He left it exposed that time, wound up having it knocked free, but fortunately, had an alert teammate who was able to get it.
The fumble on first down. Now here's second down. From the shotgun, May with it. That's into the hands of his tight end, Bowers. And he's going to have another first down here as the tackle's made at the Cowboys' 23. A good pickup there, 26 yards.
And partner, in a tie game in the fourth quarter, you and I both know in the NFL, that's when you lean on your stars, and he came through with a nice catch right there.
Throw out left, caught by Mayer. So 5 yards here, 5 on the play, and it'll be second down.
Well, the strategy was evident there. Get it to your tight end and make it a one-on-one play with a cornerback. Who's usually going to win that one?
The tight end, but not there.
Not in this situation. How about the corner defeating that logic and making a really nice tackle? Partner, for once in my life, I'll be succinct. In a one-possession game, every single stop like that could be a difference maker.
He's got his target. That's complete. And he is going to have the Raiders first down. They needed 5 there on third down. He winds up getting 7. Moss on the give up the middle. And he'll take it into the end zone for a Raider touchdown. Zach Moss, his 5th rushing touchdown now on the year. And the Raiders answer back with a touchdown of their own to break our tie and take the lead here in the 4th. So, Charles, this game feels like it has been punch, counter-punch all throughout, and that touchdown breaks our tie here in the 4th quarter.
You're making me want to get back in the gym and start training again. You talk about those punches and counter-punches. I also think this is where you and I start thinking to ourselves, who's going to make the play to change that, right? Who's going to get out of this little cycle that they're in right now and make a play and give their team a firm advantage?
Set now to kick this one away, and off it goes. And able to get this across the 20, but not much further as he's dropped it to 23-yard line. So out come the Cowboys now as their offense gets set to take over. They now trail by 7 after that last touchdown here in the 4th quarter. What a big spot for this offense. See if they can cobble something together on this drive. And he'll get this up past the 25 before he's out of bounds. 5 yards is the tally on first down. That brings up 2nd and 5. They run again with Dowdle. A pickup of about 3 yards as he's taken down at the 31. The offense on third down, they've had good success, 5 for 8 to this point. This time they face a 3rd and 2. A running play, it's Dowdle. Yeah, this is only going to be a gain of 2. He needed 3. It's 4th and 1.
Well, they picked up a portion of it, but not all that they needed. Now that leads to a decision on 4th and 1. Let's see what they decide to do.
Out now comes the Cowboys punter as he's on to kick it away. His first punt, 45 yards. This looks good as well. Now it's Lockett. A 7-yard return following a punt of 45 yards. And the Raiders will take over now 1st and 10. The home team's offense and their quarterback ready to go once more. The offense for Las Vegas about set to begin the drive. Right now clinging to a one-score lead, Charles, and I think operating within that 4-minute offense with a little less than 4 minutes to go applies here, right?
It certainly does, and that means the playbook is still wide open. But you are a little bit more careful about what you're calling. You want plays that are going to gain yardage, how would you say it, consistently, right? You don't need the big shots downfield, but make sure the clock continues to run. Pile up the first downs. And the goal, end the game with your quarterback kneeling down at the end, and you still have the lead.
And they'll wind up getting this to the 37, gain of 9. Here we go, 3rd and 1. Gut check time on both sides. Throwing here is May. That is caught. And he brings this up to the 46. Good enough for the first. Fourth quarter, down to the final 2 minutes, and we've got a one-score game. So it's Raider football as we get you reset. And not totally home free yet, but it's looking good as they come up 1st and 10. And he's going to get a solid gain of 9 before being brought down. 2nd and right at a yard. He's going to get it again. Just looking to get forward and protect the ball. And whistles, and we're going to have another stoppage of play as they call the timeout on defense with 1:53 left. Five points of contact necessary at this stage as they'll run on 1st down. The Cowboys signal for their 3rd and final timeout as they'll talk things over prior to this upcoming 2nd down play. They'll go again here with Moss. And he's going to have a Raider 1st down. And that should be the one that finishes the script here. No doubt those are the types of carries they're looking for here, Charles. The lead in the 4th quarter. This is when coaches that have a reliable running game, they breathe a little easier on the sideline.
Yeah, they love the idea that they can take the air. That means they're really counting on that offensive line, counting on the runners, taking care of the football. Because you're going to tell your quarterback, hey, no time to be a hero. We're not going to throw it here. Just eat up that clock. And if you have the ball, they can't score. Listen, anytime you take a knee to end a game, that means you've won it. So it doesn't matter whether it's home or on the road. But there's something a little extra special about doing it in front of your home crowd, isn't there?
And the home crowd applauding. They're happy with what they've seen. Chalk this one up in the left-hand column for a win.
Yeah, that's right. Head to the locker room, throw the wristbands in the crowd for the kids, your gloves, your towels. Get to share it with the home team.
So this one a victory for the Las Vegas Raiders. And they were spurred on by a strong performance in that 4th quarter as they held their opponents off the scoreboard.
Everyone wants to pitch a shutout for the entire game, but when you throw one in the 4th quarter, that tells everyone that you're getting stronger and dominance is starting to take over, right? The way that you close, the way that you finish, that gets preached to you from the time you're playing Little League football all the way up through. And they closed them out with a big-time performance down the stretch.
So for the Raiders, they pick up win number 4 on the campaign as they emerge victorious here. And they'll get to stay home again next week. Meanwhile, for the Cowboys, it's a loss that'll drop them back to 500 through 10 games. And they'll get a chance to redeem themselves at home next week.
Choose the team you want to start your franchise with. Use the options on the left. Choose the team you want to start your franchise with. Use the options on the left. Choose the team you want to start your franchise with. Use the options on the left. It's Week 11 of the NFL. And coming up, we'll see Stephon Diggs. Always staying busy. He's your league leader in receiving yards.
The NFL season has hit high gear, and off we go in Week 11 on EA Sports. And up to about the 26-yard line, just across the 25. So out come the Seahawks now for their first possession. They'll be led out by the former Hoosier, their rookie quarterback from Indiana.
I tell you what, when he is on schedule for that week, secondaries take notice because you've got to stay alert back there on every snap. A truly powerful arm, one that's capable of challenging any level of the defense on any given play. That's why so many scouts preach arm talent when preparing for the NFL draft. A quarterback with arm strength to make every throw in the book, he's an asset to have in any offense.
It'll be a loss of 10, and it'll bring up second. A lot of talk the other day about them wanting to quiet this home crowd early and often. Very first play of the game, they do just that.
You're exactly right about that, because that's often a conversation when you go on the road and you travel. Hey, let's take the crowd out of it. What a great way of doing so by putting the quarterback on the deck.
So much for coming out throwing as it leads to an early second down and long. First carry here for Kenneth Walker III. And he's taken down. It's a gain of 3 from the 17 to the 20. And I don't think this is the script they had in mind for their opening drive. This is 3rd and long. Now back to throw. And that's going to be incomplete. The coverage too good there. The contact popped the ball free, and it's 4th down.
Against a team coming off a win just as your team did the previous week, you talk about being physical all game long. Sometimes being physical is just being on the spot and helping force the incompletion.
Taken from just outside the 30. A 48-yard punt, 7 on the return. And the Steelers will go on offense here, 1st and 10. So out comes this offense to take over for the first time. And they will be led out by their rookie quarterback.
And his stat line last week, that's not going to get him to the Pro Bowl. All right, no touchdowns, no interceptions, but they won. And so the bottom line for him is team won, managed the game effectively, led him to victory. He's doing all the right things.
Stephon Diggs, his intended receiver. That'll bring up 2nd down.
You talk about this Seahawk defense. And they're currently 21st, Charles, in the NFL against the run.
Well, there wasn't anything wrong with them on that play, was there? Able to make a nice stop, held them to no gain. The key to their defense, though, is exactly what the defensive coordinator told you and I. They've got to be consistent.
Here comes 3rd down and 7.
Now they'll throw here out of the gun. Flush to his right. Shoves him aside. I guess no need to force it when you can do that instead. 1st down, 18-yard gain.
I haven't met a quarterback yet that didn't enter the league with a massive chip on his shoulder if he wasn't a first-round pick. They want to show the league that they made a big mistake. Determined to get the 1st down there, no hesitation at all to tuck it and go. I bet he would have tried running through their entire defense if it meant reaching that marker.
They'll look to throw now on 1st down. He's got the connection over the middle to Diggs. And give him 6 yards here as he's stopped near the 35 at the 34.
And from the 34, here's 2nd and 4.
Back to throw here. And it's a short one here, complete to his tight end. 9 yards to pick up there, and it's a 1st down.
Straight ahead, it's Gainwell.
Big Leonard Williams there on the stop.
Well, this defense for the Seahawks very strong in that victory a week ago.
Yeah, and what stood out to me on tape, the way they were flying to the football. So that tells me that they've got all their assignments down.
And this is going to be intercepted.
Julian Love picks it. And the Seahawks are going to get the football here as the ball will come out to the 20.
Well, it's not the first time we've seen him give one up here during his rookie season. And in this case, zone coverage forced the mistake. He's made some strides week to week in how he's handling the different type of coverages that he's seeing. But clearly, there's some growing still to do.
The Seahawks offense and Kenneth Walker set to take over once more. And as we check out the NFL leaders in rushing touchdowns coming into the weekend, see a familiar name there near the top of the leaderboard, currently second in that category. Coming to the line here to begin their next drive, the Seahawks offense. And they enter play here in this one on a 2-game win streak, plus they come off the open week as well. So this is a team that has a lot of things working in their favor.
Oh, it certainly is, and let's face it, this team is playing so well. The worry now is that after a few extra days off, they'll be sluggish coming into this game. So I've heard that they spent more time in practice working what they call good versus good, starting offense versus starting defense. They want a fast start in this next game.
Walker now on 1st and 10. And he'll maneuver his way forward for about 4. 2nd and 6. You look at this Steeler defense. And they come into top 10 unit against the pass, currently 8th in the NFL.
And I'm struggling a little bit trying to really categorize this crew. They're top 10 in the league against the pass, but the bottom half of the league in sacking the quarterback. That doesn't make sense. Imagine if this group ever put pressure on the QB, they'd easily move into the top 5.
Out of the gun now on 3rd down. And he's got his man. Complete to Smith and Jigba. And he is going to have a Seahawks first down by about a yard as they find a way to convert there on 3rd down and 5. Now to the ground. Here's Walker. And a lane slow and materializing there as he'll get maybe a yard up to the 45. 2nd and 9. Looking to throw. And that'll fall incomplete. He was hit just as he let that go. And now it's 3rd down. They'll come to the line here needing 9 yards to pick up the first. In motion, the tight end. On 3rd down, he'll drop to throw. And the Steeler pressure too much here. He's going down. Looks like a 9-yard loss, and it also brings up 4th. We had a pretty good idea that they were going to pressure this young quarterback, and that's now 2 sacks here in the first quarter.
And yeah, this is a secret to exactly nobody, because if you're a rookie quarterback, you know you're going to see pressure. Defenses want to see how you're going to handle it, or if it forces you into making bad decisions. That's their goal.
On 4th down, ready to punt, Michael Dixon. This will be fielded at the 17. 45 yards, that's what the punt goes for. 5 on the return. So Pittsburgh retakes the field for their second offensive possession. That opening drive ended with the INT. It didn't lead to points, but still not the way they were hoping to begin the game.
But how about going and telling your defense, thank you, a huge thank you. You said it didn't lead to points, start off that drive. Now they've got a chance to redeem themselves and maybe reward their defense a little bit by putting some points on the board on this one.
The drive starting with a first down, 11 yards on that pickup. From the gun, a give to Gainwell. Oh, he's hit. He lost the football. Put it on the carpet. No score after 1 on EA Sports. Steeler football here to begin quarter number 2 as they are looking at a 2nd and 5 situation. From the gun, here's a run by Gainwell. And he'll muscle his way up to the 43 for a pickup of right around 5. Here comes 3rd and the length of the football.
They'll set up a throw.
Pass taken in by his big tight end. And he will have a Steelers first down, maybe by about a yard as they find a way to convert on 3rd and inches.
Back to throw. Throwing left side, it's complete. And he's brought down. 12 more yards for him there. It's a first down.
They run behind center with Gainwell.
And he sneaks his way forward only for a couple here. 2nd down.
From the 41, here's a 2nd and 8. And they'll stay on the ground with Gainwell again.
And the lane closes up quickly as he'll get about 3 down to the 38. This will be the 8th play of the drive here. 3rd and 4. He'll look to throw. And he fires one, but incomplete. Well, the other day they told us when we've got 3rd and 5 or less, we have to be able to convert. And I guess every team would say that, Charles, but an opportunity missed there.
What they were trying to tell us is they believe it's a matchup game at that point. And they liked some matchups that they had, thought they could exploit them, unable to do so on that play.
Maybe a little fortunate there. That was leaking a little, maybe leaking a lot, but he got it.
Yeah, he actually was able to make it work. How about the body language, though, right? As he's watching that ball leak to the right, trying to bring it back in, and had just enough to get it done.
The lane opens here. He's past the 30. And all in all, a pretty solid return. Nearly got it to the 35. They'll mark him down officially at the 34.
The Seattle now ready to march onto the field.
Still in the first half, but this offense has struggled. Haven't really been able to get anything going, not only in the points category, but in the yards category. We'll see if they can do better here on this drive.
Throw left side to Reynolds. And he goes out right around the 39. It'll be a gain of 5, and that will bring up 2nd down. They'll look to throw. And this one incomplete. Too much contact to hold on to that one, and it's 3rd down. They'll look to throw here. And he's caught on the sideline, but he's not going to have a first down. They say he was out of bounds, so a big call there. That brings up 4th. Here's Michael Dixon now to punt. He's been a busy man here in this first half as he gets it away. Taking it about the 16. It's a 43-yard punt, a return of 5.
And it will be 1st and 10 as they take over. The Steelers offense and their wideout getting set to go once more. And he's been as productive as anyone in the NFL in the middle part of this season. The NFL's leader in receiving yards to this point, and he doesn't appear to be slowing down anytime soon.
The Steeler offense here about ready for their next drive. And it's been very much a slow start for them. 3 drives and just the 3 points, CD.
Yeah, if you're into the points per drive ratio, that answer is 1. And that's not going to get it done in a ball game. They've got to find a way to finish these drives in end zones, not having balls go through goalposts.
And they're going to get this beyond the 40 before he's taken down. A gain there of 21 yards.
But one of the ways that quarterbacks keep all the receivers alive in a play, never lock in on any one guy. Make sure you keep your eyes moving, scan the field, and here he finds the open guy for a nice pickup.
On first down, he'll drop to throw. It's a short one here, complete to the tight end. It'll be a gain of just a yard, and it'll be 2nd down. Back to throw again. And the Seahawk defense gets to him, and they bring him down. That winds up pushing him back 11 yards on the sack. That'll bring up 4.
Well, you just knew that these rushers were eager to do that today. Put them on the ground. They introduce themselves individually to this rookie quarterback. They said a big way there with a loss of double-digit
This offense on third down today, they've been okay. 2 for 3 thus far. This will be 3rd and a mile. They're going to look to throw. And a dangerous throw there as that's knocked down and incomplete.
1 first down here, and that's all, folks. Good work by this defense to hold things in check and force a punting situation.
He only punted twice in the win last week as he gets this one away. This is taken at the 18. An 8-yard return there after a punt of 47. And it'll be Seahawk football 1st and 10. As Seattle now ready to march onto the field. So far, they've had 3 drives, 3 punts. Not good.
Not good indeed, because you've got to have something to show for being out on the field. Now, sometimes, if you have a game where neither side has scored, 3 punts isn't a bad thing. But when you're trying to set the pace, get up on top in a game, you've got to show better offense and find a way to put some points on the board.
Second quarter, 2 minutes remain. 3-0 our score. We remind you that coming up at halftime, we'll take you to Orlando and Jonathan Coachman. Coach will have highlights and analysis of this first half, one that's featured and he's going to be brought down here in the backfield. Now the Steelers use the first of their 3 timeouts. So as they talk it over, we step aside. Here is 3rd and quite a ways. Out of the gun, Walker with it. And he's got some space here. And he's got this almost to the 40 before going out. A real letdown defensively. That was 3rd and a bundle, but they allow the conversion. This offense finding its legs now. Here's another 1st and 10. He'll look to throw. Throw out wide to Walker. And this play will be blown up. He'll lose yardage back at the 38. 2nd and 11. Now a quick throw there, but it's going to be incomplete. So another incompletion there. He's hitting on fewer than half his pass attempts in this one, and that is not a winning formula.
Yeah, so let's make sure we give a little bit of credit to the defense here. They've given him a lot to think about, a lot of different looks, and he seems a little bit confused trying to complete passes.
Looking left side, and he's got a man. That's Reynolds. The Steelers signal for the 2nd of their timeouts as they'll head to the sideline and talk over what to do next. Now here's Michael Dixon as he'll punt it away for the 4th time today. This is taken at about the 14. That'll be a 41-yard punt, 4 yards there on the return. And they will take over 1st and 10. They'll try and start this drive in the air. Now the pressure comes and he goes down. Just inside the 10, back at the 9. They dial up the power blitz that time, and it delivers to the 2 of a 9-yard loss. And no matter what the situation, the O-line just hates that because they feel like they didn't protect the other quarterback.
Man, that's just so difficult for them because just think about every single play. When you decide to throw the football, you're dealing with some of the best athletes on the planet. You talk about guys, if they weren't playing football, they'd be starring in the NBA at power forward. It's a really difficult task.
Running right, this is Gainwell. And a pretty good run, all things considered. Probably would have liked that in the first quarter instead of right now as the clock continues to run. They'll throw now on the final play. And he's going to go down. Couldn't get a throw off with the pressure. Maybe that was for the best, as that brings us to the end of this first half of play. So we've hit halftime. Just a field goal separating these two teams at the break. As we'll send you back over to Orlando with our EA Sports Halftime Report, here's Jonathan Coachman.
Okay, Brandon, thanks very much. More from you and Charles in a bit. But first, time for a look around the NFL to see what's going on here in the late window. We'll get started up at Cleveland Browns Stadium in Cleveland, where it was the visiting Jets were able to get the road victory. Deshaun Watson leading the way in the victory with 3 touchdown passes. Next, we'll head over to check on the Giants at home at MetLife Stadium. And you can see, currently they trail in that ball game. Devontae Smith with a touchdown reception from Jalen Hurts. Lastly, let's get you to Charlotte, North Carolina. Check on the Panthers at home at Bank of America Stadium. And they were winners in that ball game over the visiting New Orleans Saints. The Panthers continue to make their case to be a playoff favorite as they're able to up their record to 7-3 with the victory. If you missed the first half, there's not much to get you caught up on. Just the lone field goal accounting for the entirety of the scoring. A 3-0 game to this point, as both defenses have been strong so far.
All right, Coach, thanks. Yeah, both teams likely to make some changes in what's been a closely fought battle to this point.
These offenses seemingly still back at the hotel for the first half. 3-0 our score as the second half gets underway.
And not much happening on the return as he'll get this to about the 23. The visitors' offense and their big play wideout getting ready to get back to work. And as we move deeper into the season, he continues to put up big numbers on a weekly basis. As you see here, he's the NFL's leader in receptions to this point of the year.
The Pittsburgh offense at the line to start their next drive.
And they've got the lead. CD, what do you think the message was at halftime?
I don't think the message was too drastic, I think, at the half, or that they need to change things too much. I do think the offensive line could play a little bit better. I think they'll try and help them out more. They'll probably keep a tight end in a few more times and maybe add running back to the formation to pick up those pass rushers because they probably allowed a few too many sacks for comfort in the first half.
Holding offense.
Now they face a 2nd and long following the holding penalty. They'll drop to throw. He's got the hook up with Diggs. And he'll be taken down, but not before they work it across midfield. That'll go as a pickup of 32 on the catch and run.
Well, as my dad would say sometimes, I'm just scratching my head here trying to figure out what was going on there defensively. How did you lose him in the middle of the field? If you're going to lose a receiver, make sure it's someone on the short side of things, not deep downfield, that can hurt your defense.
On 1st and 10, it's Gainwell.
And he'll take this ahead for about 4. 2nd down coming up.
Not a run that you're going to write home about, but still a good first down run. That's what an offense calls staying on schedule. 3 to 4 yards on first down, you're set up very well for the rest of the drive.
2 yards on the pickup there. And this will wind up being a 3rd and 3.
Coming up here looking for 3 yards to pick up the first.
On 3rd and short, they'll try and pick it up through the air.
And that nearly the pick that they needed. He couldn't pull it in, though, and it's 4th down.
How about this defense? They came up with a couple big plays in this sequence, and none better than the one right there, forcing the incompletion and bringing up 4th down.
And on 4th down, on is the punt team sending this one away. Now we'll see what this Seahawks offense has in store with their first possession of the second half. And, Charles, they're certainly still right in this game, but they need that offense to wake up and in a hurry.
Yeah, I like the way you put it. They certainly did seem to sleepwalk a bit in the first half. Now that their defense has done its job, it's their turn now to go out and try and get some points.
So they'll get 8 out of that completion, and that'll bring up a 2nd down in just a couple.
From the gun, it's Walker.
And he's taken down, but able to slip across the 35.
47 yards rushing for him now on just 6 carries to this point.
Back-to-back good plays have him on the move on 1st down. He'll drop to throw.
Open man, that's Noah Fant, the tight end.
And he'll have it past midfield almost to the 40 before being taken down.
That good for 21 yards on the catch and run.
And I feel a little bit like a traitor as a former defender because that big man did not want to go down and refused to go down. If you're a defender and you don't get the right angle on a big tight end like him, He can run right through you like you're not even there, and he did a lot of that on that play.
Still in search of their first touchdown of the game, but they're on the move. 1st and 10. Up the middle they run. It's Walker. Powerful running. And able to use his stiff arm for a little bit of leverage before he's taken down. A pretty good gain. From the 35, back to work on 2nd and 4. Sticking with Walker on 2nd down. And he's got this down almost to the 20 before he's dropped. That one good for 14 and a Seahawk first.
We don't talk about it very often, but sometimes there's a dip in intensity when you start the second half, which can manifest itself in some sloppy tackling. And how about right there? He ran right through that weak tackle attempt.
And he's going to go down here, a sack. They push him back to the 34. It looks like a 12-yard loss there on the first down sack.
That's his second sack of the game, and the best defensive ends, they do their homework as much as offensive guys do. They know how to beat the offensive lineman across from them, what moves they need to do to set them up. This guy's been pretty good at it all game long.
So 2nd and long, and got to be careful not to fall out of field goal range. Here's a play fake as they set up to throw. Oh, it's intercepted. A drive killer there. And the Steelers will take over here as they get it up to the 43-yard line. The rookie was trying to push it downfield, but the safety bit him.
And he'll learn that you have to hold the safety. And you do that with your head movement, your eyes, sometimes your shoulders. Hold the safety so that you can get back to the throw that you really want to make. He got so excited thinking his guy was open that he made it easy for the defensive back to go get the football.
So here are the Steelers to take over on offense. They were winners a week ago against Buffalo, and they lead here with a 1st and 10. They'll come out throwing here to start the drive. It's a short one here, complete to his tight end. And taking it across midfield and inside the 45. They'll look to throw here on 1st down. And seeing no options, he just tosses this one away, incomplete. Now that'll bring up 2nd down. They'll set up to throw. Got a man, and he hits him in stride. Now it looks like we're going to get a stoppage here. An injured Steeler on that last play. The medical staff will attend to him, and we will step aside. Here's 3rd and 3. They'll stick with the passing game as he looks to throw. And it's a short one here, complete to the tight end. So nothing doing there, and that's going to make it 4th down.
As a defense, you're more balanced when you're in zone coverage because you're able to keep your eyes on the quarterback and see the play develop in front of you. You're able to keep the quick pass in front of them and stop it right at the line of scrimmage.
Here we go on 4th down. And boy, is he close. Did he get there? No, they're going to say he's short of the line to gain. The Steelers try it, but they come up empty on 4th down. And the Seahawks are going to take over the football.
Partner, when you see a running play stop short like that, you just know that the defensive front, they won the battle of leverage and created the push back into the opposing backfield.
And for the offensive coordinator, whether you had 1 yard to go or 20 yards to go on 4th down, now you're probably saying, oh, maybe I should have passed it, right?
Yeah, hindsight is always 20/20.
From the 34 now, here's 1st and 10. They'll run with Walker to begin the drive. And this defense able to plug him up there as he'll get a yard to the 35. Final minute now of the 3rd quarter.
Typically, we think it's the strong safeties that are better tacklers, especially closer to the line of scrimmage amidst traffic. But in this case, how about the free safety coming up and making the big-time play?
And he'll go down, but not before getting this inside the 30. 39 yards there, a big one.
That's the kind of play this offense desperately needed. They've got to be saying, our defense has kept us in the ball game. We're down, but we're certainly not out. And maybe that was the spark that they've been searching for.
Operating out of Steeler territory now. Here's 1st and 10 at the 26-yard line. Down right around the 25. Only a yard on the keeper, and it'll be second down. And they're not going to get to the line to run another play. So we will switch ends as the third quarter has come to a close. This is the National Football League on EA Sports. Back now in Seattle, Washington. It's been a very hotly contested game to this point. Just a field goal separating these two teams as we get set for the fourth quarter. A play-action fake. They'll look to throw.
A quick throw there is incomplete.
Oh, this defense knows. Fourth quarter, they need to make a play. That one was ripe for the taking. Could have changed the complexion of the ball game, but it winds up incomplete.
Well, he tries to force it in, and it's intercepted. Picked off by Cole Holcomb. And the Steelers are going to have it here as they'll start at their own 24-yard line.
That time defensively looked like they showed quite a bit of pressure but backed off, and it proved fruitful. They get the pick.
He went through all of his rules about getting rid of the ball quickly because he read blitz. He saw all those people stacked at the line of scrimmage, and then they fooled him by dropping into coverage. Now he's ready to get rid of the ball fast, but guess what? Too many defenders out there. Exactly as you described, an interception.
And Pittsburgh getting set to take the field.
Another important fourth quarter series coming up. That last INT helping to maintain their slim advantage.
And this is incomplete.
So it looked like maybe his third or his fourth read on his progression. Just trying to find his outlet man that time. Ends up leading him just a bit too much.
He'll try again with the arm here on second down. And he's got his man in stride, complete. And they're able to get this one across the 35. So from the 36 now, 1st and 10. Now back to throw. It's complete to Diggs. And they'll get him down after a pickup of 8, 2nd and 2.
Always laugh when people say, what's the toughest route to defend? And I'm like, any of them, especially if it's a good receiver. That makes things very difficult. But when you're running a drag route, something short, shallow, going through defenders, using guys almost as screens in order to get open, that makes things tough for guys trying to get to the football.
Couple of first downs to kick off the drive. Here's 1st and 10 up at the 46.
A give running right is Gainwell.
And he's up across midfield and down into Seattle territory. 5 yards on the carry. Good pickup on 1st down.
2nd and 5. Again, a run with Gainwell.
And this time he's able to take it down to the 42.
45 yards rushing for him now on what was his 10th carry of the ball game.
This has been a tremendous drive to this point, and this is all you want, playing with a lead in the fourth quarter. If you can keep the ball on the ground, keep the sticks moving, you're going to be in good shape to finish this one off.
And very little there. He might have gotten a yard. Yeah, I think he got a yard to the 41.
Now we're at the 41, 2nd and 9. They'll try the left side with Gainwell.
He's able to rattle off 6 on the carry, and that'll get him to 3rd and 4. Well, with the fumble he had earlier, we know how key keeping the football is here. That fumble earlier probably at the forefront of his mind. Just hold on to this thing.
It's also at the forefront of the mind of the guys who are trying to get the ball from him. And since they've seen him drop it on the ground before, they're doing everything possible to have him do it again. They need that turnover.
Rookie to rookie on the hookup there, and it's a 1st down.
And that certainly appears to be a critical conversion right there, because not only do they keep the drive going, they take valuable time off the clock as well. They have to feel really good about that last completion.
Now on 1st down, he'll drop to throw it.
This is caught by Addison.
And in for the Steelers touchdown.
Jordan Addison,
his 9th touchdown of the season.
And the Steelers will add to their fourth quarter lead. Well, we lasted all the way to the fourth quarter without a touchdown being on the board, but here a key one to extend the lead.
Definitely, and I really doubt, though, that that's going to open the floodgates. What do you think, partner?
No, not the way that we've seen these defenses play.
Yeah, no doubt about it. They've been rock solid, but we had to know that sooner or later, someone had to surrender a touchdown, and it happened right there.
Extra point put through by Boswell, and the lead grows to 10-0. So that one a pretty time-consuming 10-play drive.
And Jordan Addison capped it off with a touchdown catch.
Boswell now to kick it away after the touchdown.
And he'll take it up past the 25 to the 26-yard line. Now the ball now going back over to the Seattle Seahawks offense. And they have had their problems moving the ball through the air as we take you through some of the action from earlier. This secondary has played about as well as you can. Many times they've left this quarterback with nowhere to go with the football.
Here's the Seattle offense ready to get this drive underway. And you're still in this game. I mean, yeah, you haven't scored. Offense obviously has struggled, but you're only 2 scores down, so all hope not lost.
Not at all, because we're talking about the NFL, and teams can score fast in this league. Quick strikes, you're right back in it. You're exactly right. Keeping hope alive.
2nd and 6.
Back to throw here. And the Steeler pressure too much here. He's going to go down. This offense so far on 3rd down, lacking much success. Just 2 for 7 to this point. This will be a tough 3rd and 18. And this will not get close to the first down marker as he's brought down at the 26. Got to try it here. He's back to throw.
Smith and Jigba with the ground.
And he's taken down, but able to slip across the 35. The time to pull out the stops is now, and they convert there on 4th down. So it's Seahawk football as we march toward a conclusion. They've got a 1st and 10 as they search for a late score. They'll look to throw now on 1st down. And Walker has it. Short play like that in this situation this late, that's a win for the defense.
No doubt. I remember something Coach Madden used to talk about all the time. Sometimes you can't just take what the defense gives you. You have to take what you need. And in this case, the offense is taking what the defense is giving them, not what they need.
Now the Seahawks going to use the first of their timeouts as they'll get it with just over 90 seconds to go in the ball game. Again, he'll drop to throw. And he will be hit from behind and run over. Wow.
Here comes 2nd down.
He'll look to throw. It's incomplete. Took a shot, couldn't connect.
Give it big credit for his coverage right there, because when he saw the route break deep, he stayed in position to prevent a completion while avoiding any risk of a flag.
That's into the hands of Reynolds. And he'll be out of bounds after getting this one across the 40. He got out of bounds. That's a good thing, but still short of the first.
And now, since this brings up 4th down, the defensive play caller, grab your nerves, because now you don't want to be so amped up that you give them a 1st down by getting out of your lanes, but you also don't want to just lay back and let them have it easily.
And he's not able to get away. He is stopped well short of a 1st down. So with that, we can just about close the book on this one, Charles.
Yeah, what's the old expression about slim and none? Well, Slim just left town on that
They're
one.
down to none?
Yes, exactly right.
The Steeler offense set to regain possession.
And checking the timeouts, they do have 2 defensively, but no real need to use them as they're not going to be able to stop the clock after that. So good starting field position for them here as they come up 1st and 10, just shy of midfield at the 49. Now the Seahawks call the 2nd of their 3 timeouts as they get the stoppage with a little over 50 seconds left to go in the game. Another running situation on the doorstep as they come up 2nd and 10.
He's going to get it again. Just looking to get forward and protect the ball.
Now the Seahawks forced to use their 3rd and final timeout as they get the stoppage with just under 50 seconds remaining in the 4th. And they take a knee. The Steelers send out their punter now.
as he's on here to punt it away. And a bit of a mistake there. This is well into the end zone for a touchback.
Here's 1st and 10.
Back to throw. No, bottled up. Fumble. It's out. It's loose.
And now this ball picked up by the offense. But here in the final 2 minutes of the game, this will be blown dead. Only the fumbler can advance the football. So this will go back to the spot of the fumble itself.
So this one in the win column for the Pittsburgh Steelers. And not all W's are created equal, CD, and this one came in shutout fashion.
Well, their offense certainly didn't need to do anything, right? They could take the day off, and they did. But the defense, they carried them in a big way.
Yeah, look, the offense obviously stuff to work on, but they did enough, and the defense carried the load.
Well, you know what they say. It's always fun to work on things. If it didn't go well in your game, with a victory in your pocket. And that's what they've got going forward.
So for Pittsburgh, it's a win they needed, if for nothing else in their sanity, as they move to 4-6. And they will head back home next week. Meanwhile, for Seattle, they're going the wrong way, as this will drop them to 3-7 now on the year. And they'll get a chance to redeem themselves at home next week.
Choose the team you want to start your franchise with. Use the options on the left. It's week 11 of the National Football League, and we've got the Titans leader at quarterback. He's going to have to air it out plenty this week. It's the Titans and the Jags, next on EA Sports.
We welcome all of you to Nissan Stadium on the banks of the Cumberland River in downtown Nashville, Tennessee. With Charles Davis, I'm Brandon Gordon. Charles, we take a look at this Titan Ball Club entering play. They come off a disappointment last time out to put an end to their modest 3-game win streak. Meanwhile, for the visiting Jaguars, they too were losers last week, so they're also hoping to get back in the win column.
Something's got to give in this one, right? Both teams want to start a new streak, and they both
The NFL season has hit high gear, and off we go in Week 11 on EA Sports. And out a little across the 25 to the 27. So here's the first drive now for the Jags. They're led by the #1 overall pick in the 2021 draft, Trevor Lawrence.
There's a lot of good to watch in the game last week, wasn't there? I mean, he did throw 2 touchdown passes. That was impressive. And he's so close, isn't he? The 3 interceptions killed him and his team. That was costly. If he just cleans that up a little bit, there's a reason for optimism with this team and this passer.
On play action, Lawrence. Open man right side is Ingram. And he was able to shed 1 tackle but could not get away from there. The time is called. Looks like a member of the Titans in some discomfort out there. Well, hopefully, obviously nothing serious here. Medical staff, though, going to take a peek, and we'll take a break. Now 2nd and 5. Now Lawrence to throw. And that'll be incomplete. Took a pretty good shot as he tried to pull that one in. Couldn't hang on 3rd down. Play action. It's Lawrence. A short throw there to Strange. A great effort there to shed the contact, and it helps him pick up the first. 8 yards on the pickup there, and it moves the sticks.
Well, with his size, you've really got to wrap up because arm tackles, they're not going to cut it. And that time, he used his full-grown man strength to fight off his defender and pick up the first down.
They'll run for the first time with Travis Etienne. And he can only manage to get a couple. 2nd and 8 coming up. The numbers on the ground for Etienne last week. 16 carries, 61 yards, and a touchdown.
Sitting 10th in the league in rushing isn't bad, but it's also not as high as where he knows he should be with how talented he is. There's definitely another gear there, and hopefully their game plan gives him an opportunity to hit it and put together one of his best performances of the season.
And he'll get it into enemy territory just across midfield at the 49. That one, a first down pickup of 8. Another tote for Etienne. And a 6-yard gain gets him right around the 43.
A quick burst there, and he nicely bit off a pretty decent gain.
Line of scrimmage, the 43 on 2nd and 4. And now they'll throw it with Lawrence. And this throw incomplete. Now the defender all over him that time, but it's going to lead to 3rd down. From the shotgun, Lawrence. Pass taken in by his big tight end. And he's going to have another first down as the tackle's made at the Titans' 32-yard line. A strong pickup of 11 keeps their drive alive. Solid opening drive so far, Charles. They've moved this football into field goal range, but you know that they want to cap this off with 6 and not 3.
Absolutely. As one of the better coaches in the league always tells me, on offense, I want to throw body blows all game long and finish it with uppercuts. Well, here are the body blows right now. He's hoping to one up.
And it's a fumble. It's picked up by the Titans. And they are going to set up shop at the 32-yard line.
I don't know about you, but I'm going to go to the positive side this time. Yeah, there was a fumble at the end of this one, but what a sustained drive. And if they keep stringing those together, you got to like their chances.
And credit the defense, though. You're out there for that long, you start to get tired, but they were able to get the turnover.
Did you just credit the defense?
I like to credit the defense and the offense.
I like you.
And the analysts.
That's perfect.
So the Titans set to go to work for the first time. They'll be led out by their quarterback, a first-round pick back in April's draft.
And there was a positive in last week's loss. No interceptions thrown by him. But he only threw 1 touchdown pass, and you know he
previous
wants
play is under review.
Consider that as part of the reason that they couldn't take the win last time out. I believe we'll see a more aggressive version of him this week whenever they're nearing the end zone.
So that one overturned. They say the knee was down, and that will not be ruled a fumble. In motion left is Davis.
Now a fake on the jet sweep, and they'll instead run up the middle.
And he'll get this down to about the 30, 31-yard line. This time able to hold on to the football, but not much room to run. It's been a pretty long opening drive. This will be play number 11 coming up on third down. Finds his tight end Ingram. And his bid for the first down coming up short as he's tackled at the 25. Give him a gain of 5 on the completion, and that's going to bring up a fourth down. And his kick here is good. And the Jaguars grab a 3-0 lead. So the opening drive does yield points, maybe not the 7 they wanted, but they'll take the 3.
Accumulating first downs does not go up on the scoreboard, but it does go into the DNA of a team that's trying to establish itself to start a game. That has to feel pretty good for them. They'll take the 3.
Yeah, they had 3 first downs and 3 points. And here comes Tennessee as they get set to take the field.
In motion is Westbrook-Ikhine.
They'll start this drive out on the ground. And he's taken down, but able to slip across the 35. Nice way to start the drive, a gain of 12 and a first down.
A good run there off right tackle in an old-school NFL football. The right side of the offensive line, often known as the nasty side. The left side, usually the technical side. That reminds me of the old Atlanta Falcons 2009-2010. That's how they constructed their offensive line.
They still need about the length of the football here, maybe a little less as they come up on 2nd and inches.
Running left, it's Warren.
And he'll get it out a couple yards shy of midfield at the 48. Only a gain of a yard, but that's all they needed.
Now runs straight ahead with Warren.
And he is met in his tracks behind the line of scrimmage. Officially, it's a 1-yard loss. That's going to bring up 2nd and 11.
The Titans at 3-6 now on the year. Charles, they were losers last time out. What do you think they need to do differently here?
Well, I don't think it needs to be as drastic as burning up last week's game tape or not watching it, but the attitude has to be what's done is done. Let's move on. Put that one behind them, galvanize themselves, and go forward and get a win in this one.
On third down, he'll drop to throw. And the Jags get to him as down he goes.
Multiple players combined for their team's first sack of the game.
The start of this game shaping up nicely on that visiting sideline.
Yeah, how about that? You get your points on the opening drive. Then you get a big sack there on third down, and you make the home crowd go.
There is a hush indeed. And that one hits a little too close to the goal line, and it continues into the end zone for a touchback.
The Jaguars offense and their quarterback coming out for their second drive. And he's been a real threat in the red zone and beyond. As you take a look at the NFL leaders in rushing touchdowns by a QB, you'll notice he's worked his way into the top 5 at this point of the season.
This one complete to Christian Kirk. And he'll go down at the 26 following a gain of 6. From the 26, they'll line up on 2nd and 4.
In motion left is Davis. And he'll get it here on the touch pass.
And he'll be taken down here as it will take us to the end of the first quarter.
3-0 after 1 on EA Sports.
The Jags with the football to begin the second quarter, as they've got it with a third down and less than a yard. And they take him down, losing yardage back at the 27. It's a loss of a full 3 yards, and it brings up fourth down. So on fourth down, here's Logan Cook to punt for Jacksonville. Fielded at about the 28. 43-yard punt, but they get 9 back on the return, and it'll be Titan football. The Titans coming back onto the field for their second drive.
Over on the sideline, hoping to hit that reset button between possessions. Last time out, they had to punt it away. This time, hoping to finish this thing off in the end zone. Throw to the right, caught by Okonkwo.
And a 6-yard gain gets him right around the 43.
From the 43, here's a 2nd and 4. On the give, it's Warren.
And he's dropped just before the line to gain. 4-yard pickup leaves him with 3rd and 1.
So they just need 1 yard here to pick up the first down.
On play action, they'll throw.
Oh, he had him. He was open, but he couldn't get it to him. It's incomplete.
Perfect example of the kind of attitude you have to play defensive back in the NFL. You want to be the only defender around, and you want them to challenge you. And on that play, he came through.
And the kick's away as he angles this one for the sideline. And now where will the side judge stop his walk? That's the question. He says it crossed out of bounds at about the 17-yard line.
The Jaguars again ready to take over on offense. And they are back down to 500 following the loss last week. Consistency has been a real issue for them so far.
Brandon, you almost don't know what team is going to show up every week. I mean, there's no consistency with this ball club at all, and if we feel that way, I know it frustrates the coaching staff, and it also has to frustrate the key leaders in the locker room. They got to figure out how to get coordinated.
First play of the drive goes the wrong way. Here's 2nd and 12.
Etienne once more.
They'll get him to the ground at the 20 following a pickup of 4.
When you find that kind of yardage, you couldn't be more confident as a ball carrier. And guess what? You're going to go back and tell your offensive coordinator, I'd like to keep carrying it, thank you.
Here's Lawrence to throw.
Pressure comes, and the Titans able to bring him down. And the defense coming through on 3rd down, a loss of 7 to bring up 4th.
Tell you what, he did not have much time there to scan the field before he was ducking and covering.
Did it appear to you, as it did to me, that the defensive front won their play really quickly? Meaning the guys in front of them had almost no chance to block them. They were on him in a hurry.
It's a 42-yard punt, but 8 on the return. And the Titans are going to start this drive in great field position as they take over 1st and 10. Now a play fake here on 1st down. Man open, that's Calvin Ridley. And they're able to work this to the 25 before it's all said and done. That one goes for 24 yards.
A promising sign there from an offense that hasn't done a whole lot to this point. Nice job to locate the open receiver. And it's good yardage and a 1st down to open the drive.
They go play action here on 1st down.
And that is incomplete. Oh, the coverage a little too good there, and it's 2nd down. A handoff for Warren.
And not much of a hole there as he gets it down to about the 24-yard line.
They do get a yard there, but only a yard. Leaves them with 3rd and 9 looming.
Now they'll throw here out of the gun. And incomplete. He had nowhere to throw, so he just tossed it away. But that brings up 4th.
Oh, that's going to hurt a bit because they needed to come through with a completion there. Now a drive that started with great field position is facing 4th down.
Patterson's kick is good.
And that will tie us at 3-3.
So that kick gives them their first points of the game, CD, and it comes on the 3rd drive, but hopefully for them that's a spark that gets that offense going.
Yeah, and I would say if you're the offensive play caller, as you look at your sheet, you're trying to find that part on there that unlocks bigger points. They struggled with a few drives so far, finally got 3 out of it. How do you find the end zone? That's what he's searching for now.
Lawrence bringing the Jaguars up 1st and 10.
At their own 24. They'll send a receiver in motion left.
Off the play fake. Here's Lawrence. He'll get this out to the flat for Etienne.
The result, only 4 yards there on the play, and that'll bring up second down.
And that's a good job there by the corner. We do talk about this a lot, that a lot of corners see their job as simply covering receivers. Tackling isn't everyone's thing. But in this case, he came up quickly and made a nice, sure tackle.
He'll be hit down at the 33, 5 yards on the play.
I really like the vision he displayed on that play because he saw there wasn't a lane to completely break off a huge gain. So he found where there was the most space and got what he could. A nice, dirty run that's a positive play for the offense.
To the right side and complete to Thomas. And he is going to have a Jags first down as they're able to convert by plenty there on 3rd and 1.
First time these two have hooked up this afternoon, and it's a first down.
Second quarter, 2 minutes to go. Tie ball game.
And we'll remind you that coming up at halftime, we'll join Jonathan Coachman and the gang in Orlando. Coach will have stats and scores from the early games going on here around the NFL.
He's got Thomas yet again complete. And they get to him after a gain of 6 to the 46. Well, hang on now. We're going to pause here. We've got an injured player. The medical staff is going to come out here and take a look, and we will take a short break. This 2nd and 4. Out of the gun, it's Lawrence. A short throw to Ingram. It'll be a pickup of 4, good enough to earn him yet another first down. From midfield now, Lawrence. Open man downfield is Davis. Touchdown, Jaguars. Gabriel Davis with touchdown number 8 on the year.
And the Jaguars have taken the lead. Great corner route there. Not only able to catch it, turn it upfield, and get into the end zone.
It usually involves a little bit of an extra move, doesn't it? You've got to get them thinking that you're moving to the middle of the field and you're breaking away to that corner. Boy, that was well executed.
Point after, right down the middle. And the lead is now 10-3. So the drive there took 6 plays.
And it ends with a touchdown pass to Gabriel Davis. And they'll get him down inside the 30 at the 27.
The Titans offense now, they get set to head back out here.
Just a lone field goal for them so far, trailing 10-3 as they come up 1st and 10.
Let's get out of here with a win, boys.
They'll come out throwing here to start the drive.
Over the middle, that's caught by Ridley.
The Titans going to use the first of their timeouts as they'll talk things over prior to this upcoming 2nd down play. Looking to throw. And the catch made. It's Tyler Boyd. And he gets this one in midfield before he's brought down. From the midfield strike, they'll look to throw. This is caught. It's Boyd. And they'll wind up getting this one all the way down inside the 20. A very nice pickup of 33 yards.
And that might be exactly what they needed to wake up this home crowd. They haven't given them much to cheer for so far, and never underestimate the effect the home crowd with you can have on a game.
This offense finding its legs now. Here's another 1st and 10. They'll stick with the passing game as he looks to throw. Now Tennessee going to use the 2nd of their timeouts as they get it right at the 32nd mark of this first half. Again, he'll drop to throw. Over the middle, complete. It's Warren.
And the Titans are going to be set up with 1st and goal on a pass play that moves them all the way down to the 1.
Now the Titans will use their 3rd and final timeout. And with halftime on the horizon, they'll be out of timeouts from here forward. A chance now to get even before the break as they come up 1st and goal. Back to throw again. And he just throws this one away. Smart decision here this close to the end zone, and it brings up 2nd down. Another shot from the 1 on 2nd and goal. They'll look to throw again. And he just chucked that one out of bounds, out of everyone's reach. Maybe a wise call not to take a sack in this part of the field. It brings up 3rd down. They'll look to throw on 3rd and goal.
Got a man, and it's taken in for a Titans touchdown. Tyler Boyd, as the first half is winding down. And the Titans have a chance to tie the game here in the final seconds of the half. Well, with this rookie QB, we talk a lot about his ball placement and how good he can be at laying it right in there. I think we just saw, Charles, though, the strength of that arm. That was an absolute rifle for the completed touchdown.
It absolutely was, and let's face it, you think he was really ready to get that first touchdown? Absolutely. He threw that pass with authority, just as you described. Big-time arm right there, and let's face it, a lot of quarterbacks used to be pitchers in baseball. The fastball was usually their best pitch, and we saw it there.
All level now at 10 apiece as the kick's away. And not wanting to risk anything here late in the half, he'll just take a knee, and they'll bring the football out to the 25. They'll indeed start on the ground to run that clock. And he'll just push his way forward for a few as the clock will run. Now a timeout taken. Perhaps a chance for one more quick play and then another timeout if they hurry. We'll see. Lawrence. And that's complete ETN out of the backfield. Now whistles and a timeout with 3 seconds left in the first half. And you see the clock almost empty, so this is likely the last play in the second quarter. Final play of the half. It's Lawrence. And he's going to go down. Couldn't get a throw off with the pressure. Maybe that was for the best, as that brings us to the end of his first half of play. So thanks to the late touchdown, it's a time ball game here heading to break. As we'll head down to Orlando, that's where we find our man Jonathan Coachman at our EA Sports Halftime Report. Coach.
All right, Brandon, we'll get back to you two in a bit. For now, plenty of early game action around the NFL to get you caught up on, so let's get to it. We'll begin with a matchup of the two teams that Peyton Manning took to a Super Bowl championship. Denver heading east to take on Indianapolis. And it's the Broncos who are out in front. Bo Nix, responsible for the lone touchdown in the game thus far as he's thrown a touchdown pass. From there, we head to Foxborough to check on the Patriots at home at Gillette Stadium. And that one's gone to the half with them leading the visiting Miami Dolphins. The Patriots still in a dogfight, but this would be a good victory for them if they could get it. Lastly, let's check on one final game for you. As you can see the score there in the second quarter. Justin Jefferson, a good game there. We thought this one would be a close battle coming in, and we have not been disappointed. They're all even to this point. This has the feeling of a game that could go right down to the wire. One mistake or one big play could turn out to be the difference.
Well, a dangerous return man showing it here. And good starting field position. He'll get this one all the way up to about the 35-yard line. Out come the Titans now. They'll have it first on offense to start the third. It's a tie football game here. What do you think, Charles, the message was at halftime?
Well, I think that they probably just looked at things and said, we're fortunate that this is a tie game. No need to panic. No need to change a whole lot. We didn't play anything close to our best in the first half, so we don't have to go out and win one for the Gipper. Let's just go out and play our best football and win one for us.
2nd and 5. And that is incomplete. A lot of force bearing down on him there. He could not hang on. It's 3rd down. They'll look to throw. Work in the middle of the field, and he's got a man complete. And he will have the Titans first down as they're able to get the 3rd down conversion. The time is called. Looks like a member of the Titans in some discomfort out there. Now a run with Warren. And he'll get what he can up the middle, 3 yards. That'll bring up 2nd down.
Yeah, I don't know if it's exactly a win-win, but if you're on offense, you'll take that kind of a run, all right? It was kind of stacked up, found a little bit of yardage, and frankly,
they're pretty close to staying on schedule on offense. The playbook is still open for the coordinator.
And he's going to have another first down as the tackle's made at the Jaguars' 21. That'll wind up a gain of 27 on the catch and run. That catch for his career is number 589, so 11 away from 600, but it also right now ties him with Hall of Famer Fred Biletnikoff.
And we remember Fred Biletnikoff well because of the way he went about his business in catching the football. And we're seeing something similar here. Someone who runs precise routes, has excellent hands, and knows how to get the ball to the end zone.
And this will be a gain of 6 when it's all said and done. Down to the 15 from the 21. Here now, 2nd and 4. They're going to look to throw. Firing quickly here, and that's complete. And the Titans are going to be set up on 1st and goal on a pass play that moves them all the way down to the 1.
It's all pretty simple sometimes, isn't it? Go where the defenders are not, and he does exactly that. Makes a nice catch to move the chains. Defense got to find a better way of accounting for the shorter routes that are being run against them.
They'll say no gain on the play, and it'll be 2nd and goal. One again. And he will take this one in for a Titans touchdown. Jaylen Warren with his 6th rushing touchdown on the year. And the Titans have taken the lead as they go right down the field and score on the opening drive of the 2nd half.
Sometimes offenses can get too cute down near the goal line, but there's nothing fancy about this one. As Coach Lombardi would say, we get a seal here, and we get a seal here, and we run this play in the alley. And that's good work to hit the hole hard and finish in the end zone.
Extra point by Patterson, up and good. And that makes it a 17-10 score. The kickoff team on the field now as they will send this one away. And he takes this near the 25. Just a little pass there. Call it the 26. Here comes the Jags offense now. Time for their first possession of half number 2. And this game was all square at halftime, but now they find themselves down 7 following the opening drive touchdown here in the 3rd quarter.
And they need to take a good, relaxing, deep breath, don't you think? Because right now they might start to feel like they've got to play catch-up here and start matching them point for point. But it's still too early to get there. They can still run their offense. Plenty of time to get back in this game.
On 2nd down, Etienne once more. And takes this one across the 35 to the 36, a gain of about 4. Here comes 3rd and about a foot. They'll run with Etienne. Boy, no chance as he was met and dropped behind the line there. He lost 2, and it brings up 4th.
I see a shake of the head as he gets up, and you've got to imagine he's thinking, guys, you got to help me out. He's hoping his team can read his thoughts because he definitely needs some assistance.
Here's Logan Cook now as he's on to punt for Jacksonville.
Personal foul, roughing the kicker, defense.
So not just running into the punter, but roughing the punter.
And I'm struggling with this one. You know, you're watching
automatic first down.
Is it more the first rather than the latter? This is a tough one. Almost feels like he felt like he had to call it on that play.
And they run the option here on 1st and 10. And he's up over midfield and down into Tennessee territory. Give him 3 on the keeper there, and it is 2nd down. Now Lawrence. Getting the football to Davis on an out route. And he'll go out of bounds after taking it a little further down inside the 40. So from the 39 now, they'll come up on a 1st and 10. Here's a give to Bigsby. He'll work his way up the middle for a gain of about 4, 2nd down.
And that was a quality play to start a new set of downs. That was simply an offensive line winning the battle up front and winning in a big way and giving their guy in the backfield a nice lane to hit.
Here's Lawrence to throw. Throw right side, caught by Davis. He's up to 70 yards receiving now as that last catch gets him a first down. Here's Lawrence. And Thomas has it. So from the 26-yard line, here's second down and 8. Back to the ground with Etienne. Down to the 25. Now third down is looming. A pickup of 2 on first down and just 1 yard there. They'll motion the tight end across the formation. From the gun, it's Lawrence. Pass taken in by his big tight end. And he takes it in. Touchdown, Jacksonville. Evan Ingram, 25 yards for the touchdown. And the Jags are an extra point away from tying this ball game here in the final moments of the third quarter. So they get their tight end away from the line to the outside, and he works his way in for 6.
Tight ends are not just blockers anymore. I don't know how many more times we need examples, but here's a great one. Gets to the outside, they give him the ball pretty quickly, and they trust him to get those extra yards, and boy, did he come through, bowling his way into the end zone after the nice catch.
Extra point splits the uprights, and that will level the playing field at 17 all. So we're right back where we started, all even as the kick's away. And he will be taken down here on the return on what will wind up being the final play of this third quarter. So both teams trade touchdowns, and the third as we're through 3 quarters of play. You are watching the NFL on EA Sports. Back now in Nashville. All even as we get ready to start the fourth. Tennessee offense about set and ready to go. They no longer have the lead after that last touchdown, all tied up in the fourth quarter. And a chance for this offense to mount a potential game-winning drive right here. And he'll be out of bounds just shy of the 40. That'll go as a pickup of 32 on the catch and run.
Talk about a momentum shifter right there. Tie game, fourth quarter. These are plays that win you games. And now defensively, the question becomes, how do you respond?
So in Jacksonville territory now. Here's a 1st and 10 at the 41. Off the play fake, he'll look to throw. Throwing the out route, finding Boyd for the completion. And he's going to get this inside the 30. The Titans efficient passing on this drive. There's another first down. He'll drop to throw. Throw left side complete. That's Warren. Just a gain of a couple there, and that'll make it second down. On play action, they'll throw. And it's a Titans touchdown. Tyler Boyd. His second touchdown of the game, his third on the year. And the Titans answer back with a touchdown of their own to break our tie and take the lead here in the fourth. Obviously a huge touchdown for their team, but a big touchdown for a rookie quarterback here to be able to break the tie in the fourth quarter.
And he just shook off all the pressure, too. Because when you think about it, tie ball game, rookie quarterback, most of them are thinking, don't make a mistake. Instead, this young man just said, I'll make a play.
The kickoff unit is out on the field, and they will send this one away. A solid return, pretty good field position. They'll start at the 32. The Jaguars offense and Trevor Lawrence getting set for this next drive. And we'll take you through some of the highlights here. You'll notice he had a hand in a lot of them so far. He's got this offense rolling right now. Jaguars come to the line to start their next drive. And now, after the touchdown a moment ago, they work from behind in a 7-point game in this fourth quarter. Plenty of time on the clock. 40 yards rushing for him now to this point. From the 38 now, here's a second down and 4. And they'll send the tight end in motion. Now Lawrence to throw. Throw right side is going to be caught by Kirk. And he'll be taken down, but not before he gets into enemy territory. Lawrence finding Kirk there for the Jaguar first.
I like the design that we're seeing right there. This is what they need. Down by a touchdown here in the fourth. They just need to keep working their way downfield. And when they see openings, take their shots.
Play action. It's Lawrence. He'll get this out to the flat for Etienne. So he stopped for no gain. And it's second down.
Well, that was a simple throw and catch, but even with that completion, 0 yards gained, so they're behind schedule on down and distance.
I think they were hoping to get it to him. He could make a man or two miss, but that window closed quickly. 4 yards the gain, and it'll bring up a third down. Now Lawrence. They'll try and set up the screen to Etienne. And he will have a Jaguars first down as they're able to get the third down conversion.
Well, they certainly had success throughout this contest, getting him the ball in the passing game, and there he picks up another first down. Whatever they saw going into this one, they've been able to capitalize on it, and no adjustment has been made to take it away.
Looking to throw, Lawrence. That's caught. It's Strange, the tight end. And this will leave him a yard short. Nice pickup of 9 yards on first down. Second down and a yard. The tight end in motion right. From the shotgun, Lawrence. A short throw there to Strange. Back-to-back receptions for him, and it's another first down.
Many different ways to create space, but on that play, he did it with that big, wide body of his. Didn't get a whole lot of yardage on the play, but it did what it was supposed to. Pick up a first down.
Lawrence will throw. A throw left sideline falls incomplete.
We're going to give out a little applause on that play. It has to go to the defense. More good work by them. They've taken away the passing lanes all game long, and you can see the frustration that it's causing because he just about threw that one into the first row.
Throw left side complete to Ingram. And able to get this down inside the 15 to either the 13 or 14 before he's out of bounds. Well, this crowd doing their best to make a lot of racket. It's 3rd and 5. In motion right is Davis. They'll get it forward to him on a touch pass. Oh, that is well read defensively. A great job of setting the edge, and that little touch pass is going to turn into a loss. Well, they tried to catch him by surprise, I think, there with that little pop pass on 3rd down, but no luck.
You're right about no luck, but I did like the idea. I like the thought process. Make an unconventional call on 3rd down sometimes. It can pop big. In this case, it didn't.
Where will the pressure come from? 4th and 6 now. And he's brought down. Can't do anything with a football. It's a sack and a turnover on downs. They had to go for it with such little time remaining. And this 11-play drive is going to lead to nothing on the scoreboard. Tennessee offense set to go again. And this game not quite over yet. And we'll likely see them take all 3 timeouts defensively, so they can't just kneel this one out. They're going to have to try to run a few plays.
You're exactly right. They've got to get a first down and make them use up all their timeouts in order to feel like they have this one in hand.
We've got to have 2 hands on the football here as they run on first down. Whistles now the timeout. So defensively, they burn it here with 1:51 left. And not totally home free yet, but it's looking good as they come up 1st and 10. Here's Warren. And he'll work this forward for about 3 at 2nd down. Now a timeout called for by the defense. as they'll talk things over prior to this upcoming second down play. Warren will try the right side. And he stopped immediately there. The Jaguars now will use the last of their timeouts as they'll head to the sideline and talk over what to do next. On third down, he'll drop to throw. Buying time to his left. Well, there you go. Save your best scramble of the day for a big-time situation in the fourth quarter, picking up the first.
You don't want to use it up early, right? You want to make sure you save it for that exact moment, that key time, and that's what he did, although you and I both know it wasn't planned that way. But what a nice job using his eyes, scanning the field, and realizing when it was time to exit the pocket and go.
And they'll take a knee as the clock runs under a minute to play. Down to a knee one more time, and that should just about do it.
Listen, anytime you take a knee to end a game, that means you've won it. So it doesn't matter whether it's home or on the road, but there's something a little extra special about doing it in front of your home crowd, isn't there?
And the home crowd applauding. They're happy with what they've seen. Chalk this one up in the left-hand column for a win.
Yeah, that's right. Head to the locker room, throw the wristbands in the crowd for the kids, your gloves, your ties. Get to share it with the home team.
Well, you really can't ask for much more than what we just had here. Not only a close game that went down to the wire, Charles, but a clean one, too. No turnovers in this contest.
And I think you're exactly right about that. To me, this is just a pair of offenses trying to find the slightest bit of separation from each other. And they were both hoping that the other side would make the big mistake first. But today, neither side made that mistake. And what we got, a very entertaining game throughout.
So for Tennessee, it's a win they needed, if for nothing else than their sanity, as they move to 4-6. And they will hit the road next week to take on the Seattle Seahawks. Meanwhile, for Jacksonville, it's starting to look like it won't be their year as they drop to 5-6. And they'll try to get back to their winning ways next week as they head to Indianapolis to take on the Colts.
choose the team you want to start your franchise with. Use the options on the left. It's week 11 of the 2025 season, and this one features Hunter Henry. He should be one of his quarterback's best friends this week. It's the Pats and the Dolphins, and it's coming up next on EA Sports.
What better way to start off the afternoon than with some football, huh? It's time to get things started here on the NFL on EA Sports. All right, football fans, settle in because we got bragging rights on the line in this one. Kate Scott, Brock Hewitt here with you as we get set for a division rematch. Brock, one side taking the sweep, and the other looking for some revenge on how that first showdown went.
What do they say about familiarity? Familiarity does what?
It breeds something.
It's Week 11 of the NFL. And we'll be watching the Patriots leader at quarterback. He's going to have to air it out plenty this week.
Here's Matt Gay ready to get this one started. And off we go from Foxborough. On the return, Malik Washington. An inch. He'll work his way across the 25-yard line. The Miami offense will make their way onto the field. They'll be led out by the man who plays college ball in Orlando. Greg, the home of the Madden Studios. Here is the rookie quarterback from UCF.
If his preparation for this game is any indication of how he's going to perform today, Mike, they're going to be hard to beat. He played really well last week, but when we talk to his coaches, they tell us that he has lived here. He has taken his level of play even another level. A salary opening snap of the game. Mike, you said it. You mentioned just how loud it was, the energy in this building leading up to the opening kickoff. And we saw that come the first play of the game. And we could feel that all up here on the roof. Third down conversions are just so important, Mike. Everybody stresses we want to possess the ball, give our offense as much opportunity to end as many drives as we can, scoring points. So if you want to stay on the field, you better be good on third down.
Here's first and 10. Gets about 7, maybe a yard short of the first down. And he will have the first down. The drive will continue after a pickup of 8. Are going to get it back here just past the 35. Now, after the interception, we have an injured player to look at. First and 10 now from the 36. They send him right out of the slot. Second and 6. And a good job rallying to the football, holding just a gain of a yard and sets up third down. Here comes the blitz as he looks to throw. And the rush gets home. He'll go down. They got it.
Sacks are drive killers. There is no greater correlation between a defense getting off the field and the ability to rush the quarterback. And when they come on third down, that number just goes up.
On fourth down, Bryce Berringer out to punt for New England. And he'll get forward a few yards on the return. And that's where the offense will take over. The Dolphins offense ready to get going with their second possession. They'll search for the first point of this game as they begin the drive on first and 10. Browns first down.
Third downs, Mike, those are quarterback downs. Those are the downs where you tend to find yourself in a must-pass situation, and that's where the top guys in the league are still capable of overcoming it. So throw the ball downfield, be accurate with the ball. Winning on third downs, that is a recipe for success.
The throw here is complete. And he's down on the other side of midfield. Mark him at the 48-yard line. So they come to the line for first down and 10.
The best thing they did here, Mike, is keep their rush lane integrity. What that means is you have to rush the quarterback as a unit. Keep him in the pocket. Keep him on that X. And when you do, he becomes a center. So the biggest thing that stands out here, Mike, is the fact that the defense just continues to pursue the ball. Every defense focuses on getting as many backs to the ball carrier as possible, because if the guy in front of you, he misses the tackle or he falls down, you have to be there to make up for it. And the pursuit to the ball is not only how they're able to get him down, it's ultimately how they're able to take the ball away.
The Patriots offense ready to see what they can do on their second possession. They'll begin this quarter on the field. And he searches for it for a gain of about 5. They'll break the huddle. It's 2nd and 5. Motion the slot man left.
Make some good plays.
To throw. He's got it. It's on Henry. That's going to be a first down. A pickup of 9. So that'll do it for a fast-moving first quarter of play. What will the second quarter have in store? And we're back to Foxborough in a moment. Now a 1st and 10 from the 38-yard line.
This may look like a simple connection, Mike, just pitch and catch, but I can promise you the amount of time these two guys have spent together on the practice field, in the meeting rooms, just getting on the same Mike, we hear that term run after catch so often, and sometimes people miss that there's kind of a middle phase. There's the catch, but before it turns into a run, you have to secure the ball as a ball carrier, right? It needs to be put away, properly held, points of pressure, front tip up, against your body. All of that is kind of taken for granted. Catch it.
And remember now, all turnovers have to be verified.
The previous play is under review.
Taking a look at this one. At issue was the knee or any other body part except the hand down before the ball comes loose. And are the visuals convincing enough to overturn the call on the field? So that one overturned. They say the runner was down, and that will not be a fumble. On play action, he'll set up the throw. In trouble. Down he goes. That is Zach Sealer getting in there to bring him down. Work to do now as they come up on 2nd and 1. Quickly, and it's caught. They'll get maybe 3 out of that one, and it's going to set up 3rd down.
Time to put some points on the scoreboard.
He'll throw. There he goes. Take it in. He's got it. And they're going to be set up.
That's about as big time as you get. There's a saying, Mike, that you really judge your quarterback by his ability to operate not only on 3rd down, but what they call 3rd and pass, meaning it's such a distance, they have no choice but to air the ball out. And when you can convert third downs at that distance, chances are you got a pretty big-time quarterback. This is one of those throws where you're hoping you do most of the damage after the catch, but give credit to the defense. Once that ball was caught, they were on him quickly, and there was nowhere for him to go after the catch. He is in. New England. It's his fourth touchdown on the year. When you think back to their first possession of this game, Mike, it resulted in a punt. Not exactly the fast start the coaches told us was so important as this game unfolds. They get the ball back for possession two. Now they try to find some rhythm, find their identity of the game plan, and they come away with 6. So that's how you bounce back in this league. It's not always going to be perfect. Really nice job settling into this game here with their second possession.
So much better than England.
7-0 is our score as this kick is sent into the air. Now return coming from the 7. And he'll be brought down just beyond the 25-yard line. Up goes Miami and the offense to get started on their next drive. They'll be hoping to match that touchdown from a moment ago. 7-0 our score. This drive begins with a first down. This one's going to be taken in over the middle. And he'll be brought down up around the 38-yard line. The breaker coming up now for a first and 10. They try to run it here. And that'll go for a gain of about 4. Jelani Tavai there on the tackle. Here's 2nd and 6. Design run. They're going to keep it. And the bring down just shy of midfield, but that is enough. It's a first down.
Sometimes, Mike, the best plan is also the simplest plan. For this team, just slap the ball on the quarterback, run by some daylight, and go get that first down.
And the tackle's going to be made down at the 40-yard line.
The goal of every offense, Mike, is to find a way to establish a balance between the run and the pass. Some success here early on the ground. Open up things as the game unfolds for the quarterback in this passing game. It's rare to see an offense that finds themselves trailing and say, well, the quarterback's been actually one of their biggest bright spots. Usually that doesn't go hand in hand, so it's a little surprising to see him miss a throw like that on the day. But he's completed passes at a
His 50th reception on the season, and he's got a first down to go with it.
Rookie to rookie right there, Mike. And I'll tell you what, they've got some really good young pieces on this roster.
They'll be forced to just throw that one away. It's incomplete. After that incomplete pass, we have a player shaken up. Athletic training staff looking at him, so we'll step aside. Try again. It's 2nd and 10. We'll work this into the red zone, inside the 20-yard line, taken down after a gain of 5. 2 minutes in. First half in a 7-0 game. We're back to Foxborough after this. Here now, 3rd and 5. And that is incomplete.
For the most part, he's been very accurate with the ball. He's completing over 60% of his passes, but because they haven't been able to get any big explosive plays, continue to push the ball downfield, hasn't really translated on the scoreboard just yet. And I can tell you firsthand, Mike, when you find yourself trailing in a game, you don't feel very good about coming away with field goals. But in this case, it does get them a little bit closer and cut into this deficit.
first and 10. It's the tight end, Henry, in motion. Back to throw. And he can't get away. They rally to the football on defense. Bring him down for no gain. Sets up third down. Now the Patriots going to use their first timeout. Talk things over before third down.
Here we go. Let's get this done. Do it, baby.
Those are the explosive pass plays that this team is going to continue to mine all day. And you can see pre-snap, the quarterback loved his matchup. He allowed his receiver to work downfield. Perfect throw, and now sets them up to try to see if they can finish this drive off with some points.
First and 10. New England going to take their second timeout as they'll stop at just a little bit over 30 seconds to go in this first half. They'll come up here on second down and 5. Their third and final timeout as the clock will stop with 21 seconds to go until halftime. They're at the 17-yard line now for first and 10. And this is too far over the end line. It's incomplete. Sideline, nice job getting both feet down in bounds. Third down, 3 to go. And that's going to wind up uncatchable out of the back of the end zone. It's incomplete.
That's one he'd love to have back. An opportunity to score 6 was right there for the taking. Just wasn't quite meant to be.
His kick is good. And the Pats go out to a 10-3 lead.
And that's a really nice boost here before the break. I mean, you work the clock well, you're able to steal some points. The biggest thing is you're able to build a little momentum now going into the locker room at halftime.
And this one is fielded in the end zone. Will not be returned. Will come out to the 30. To an end.
All right, Michael, we'll get back to you and Greg in just a little bit. For now, plenty of early action in the 1 o'clock Eastern window to get you caught up on.
And instead, why don't we get right back to it as we'll get ready for the third quarter. Marcus Jones now to return. Good return as he takes it across the 30. With first and 10. Real career throwing here to start the drive. And that one is incomplete. Penalty flag down.
Holding offense.
In the area of holding.
His completion percentage, Mike, is well above league average, and frankly, it's really the biggest reason why they find themselves out.
Third and long.
Put some points on the scoreboard.
Incomplete.
His offense has to find a way to be better on first and second down, Mike. Living in these third and long situations, must pass, is not a recipe that their offensive coordinator really wants to operate in.
This one, fielded beyond the 25. And how about that? Nice return there, picking his way up past the 35-yard line. The Dolphins offense ready for their first possession of this second half. They trail here by a touchdown as this drive will start with a first down. Incomplete to Washington. And they get this one across midfield to the 47-yard line.
Anytime you're playing zone defense and everybody's eyes are on the quarterback, it's really easy to lose sight of some of the receivers. That's exactly what happened here. He started all the way on the far side of the field and worked his way across. Found a soft spot in the zone, and quarterback's able to put it on.
What a job to finish the play with a touchdown. The catch and carry, and the carry part, Greg, that was the most impressive there.
Well, you said it, Mike. The catch was nice, but it's what can you do after the catch that really separates guys in this league. And in this case, he did plenty because it ended up in a touchdown.
Jason Sanders on for the point after. He gets it to go, and the Dolphins will tie things up. It's now 10-10. All level at 10 as this one's kicked off. This taken in at the 8-yard line. Down by the return team as he takes it across the 30-yard line. Patriots offense ready to take over possession of the football. They'll see if they can go out breaking our tie. We're all even at 10 as this drive begins. First and 10.
You see so many teams wait till third down to execute their screen game, but I like in this case the play caller changes things up. He uses the screen game on first down, which will have an effect on this pass rush going forward. How aggressive are they going to get the field? Because they got that screen play still in the back of their head. Second down at these distances, Mike, you pretty much anticipate a pass, and I think that's what the defense was lined up thinking. In this case, they leave a little too much room on the ground, and the offense is able to pick up the first down.
We're going to work this down inside the 45. Set to go now on first and 10. They'll be forced to just throw that one away. It's incomplete.
You can't fault the quarterback on this one. Like, he really didn't even have much of an opportunity. By the time he hit the top of his drop and got his eyes downfield, the defense was all over. He really had no choice but just grab the ball out of his hand and move the play another snap. Well, not exactly breaking news here, Mike. They got speed on the perimeter that just not a lot of teams in the NFL have. So even when that ball falls incomplete, I think they have to continue to do it. Continue to pressure this defense and make them defend the entire field. Because as they're worried about him running by them, there is a lot of space open underneath. Well defended there, and the quarterback's trying to attack this defense outside the numbers. Those really wide angle throws near the sideline sometimes can be very hard to defend. So give a lot of credit to this secondary. They were all on the same page, and the ball falls incomplete.
Dolphins offense ready to take over once more. This will begin at their own 13-yard line. forward for about 3 yards. The middle with 8 in. The hole closes quickly. He'll pick up about 3. They face second down and 7. Stay on the ground. And he will pick up a first down up to the 37-yard line.
Concepts are frequently used, Mike, throughout the entire game, all across the league. And what it does is it creates a lot of natural rubs. You run out the backside of the defense and rely heavily on the yards after the catch. And exactly how they're able to pick up this big game.
And that'll be a pickup of 3. Second and 7.
We've now seen this quarterback show that he can beat you from both inside and now outside of the pocket. The ability to use his legs to flush out and buy time for his receivers to uncover downfield.
He's in.
It just feels like a big drive, doesn't it, Mike? Here in the second half, you got a tie ball game. Now you're able to get out in front. Let's see how this other team responds, having to play from behind.
We've got a ton of time, Greg, but a little momentum feel. Come out of the locker room, take the lead. Now it's up to the other team to climb uphill. So great way, perfect way to get this second half started. Now Sanders on for the extra point. The kick is good. And the Dolphins go up by 7. It is now 17-10. After the touchdown, Myers is back to boot this one away. The return starts from the 5. And this will work out quite well. They'll get it all the way up to the 30-yard line. The Patriots offense starting to try out for this next possession. Find themselves trailing 17-10 now as they come up with first down and 10.
Anticipatory throws, especially outside the numbers, they don't occur without countless reps, oftentimes when nobody's even watching.
Throwing now from the gun. He's given big tight end Henry. And that's a first down. It will be a gain of 8. So we are through 3. You're watching the NFL on EA Sports. They'll come up here first and 10.
Score on these guys.
On play action, he'll set up to throw. Another catch for his favorite target. And they'll get about half what they needed. It's a pickup of 5 and sets up second and 5. One more time. And this will be knocked out. Incomplete. Penalty flag down in the backfield.
Holding offense.
Sign of a hold.
great reminder of why it's so important to have great offensive tackles. When you get beat so fast off the edge, the quarterback has nowhere to go in the pocket to escape, and that's what happens.
And no return forthcoming. It's a touchback, and will come out to the 20-yard line. The Dolphins offense and their quarterback set to take the field once more. Eddie has been in control of this offense. Want to run you through some of the action from earlier on. You've got the 2 touchdown passes, over 200 passing yards. He has been excellent all game long. The drive begins at the 20. His first and 10. Right away, he'll set up to throw. They'll get about 4 here as he is taken down.
Short of the sticks on 3rd down. You know what that tells you, Mike? The decision to go for it on 4th down has already been made. If you're able to pick it up with yards after the catch, great. But if not, it's a 4th and short, and you give yourself a realistic shot of converting on this 4th down.
And he'll be brought down. Short return, and they'll take over there. The home team's offense make their way out to take over once more. And look, they've been out of sorts throughout, Greg. They haven't had any answer for this pass rush all game.
Yeah, and it's really showing up in the sacks and also just in their ability to prevent any yards, any completions. This has just been a dominant pass defense performance here, and everything starts with the rush. The clock gets sped up. He's got guys in his face. It's a lot easier to play defensive back in some of these coverage units when you know that ball's got to come out fast. And right now, they're teeing off and taking advantage of it.
A fresh set of downs to work with. It is 1st down and 10. Now they'll set up to throw. The tackle's going to be made down at the 40-yard line. It's the tight end, Henry, in motion.
Tricky part of the game for any defense. You find yourself protecting a late lead, and the age-old question is, do you remain aggressive? Do you try to just keep the ball from being thrown over your head and make everything be tackled and played in front of you? That's what every defensive coordinator struggles with, so they can't get too soft here as they try to hold on to this lead here late.
Going now on 4th and 10. He'll be taken down rather swiftly after a gain of just 3. They'll send him over to the left. They run it. And nothing on that one back to the line of scrimmage, and that is it. Now they face 3rd down and 7. They'll run once more, and it's Pollard again. They tried the same thing, and a similar result. Back to the line of scrimmage, no gain. Here comes 4th down. Remain in the 4th quarter. Greg and I back on EA Sports after this. Here we go. This is 4th down.
The offensive line
Slot man in motion left.
So you roll the dice on offense and you fail. But now you can't give up. Your defense has to go out there and get a stop. You have all 3 timeouts. You have time to get the ball back one more time on offense. So now your defense needs to answer the bell and give your offense one more shot.
The visitors' offense ready to see what they can do with this next possession. Let's start it here with a first and 10. Good one here. He'll be marked down up past the 25-yard line. Here's first and 10. Kick it away. As they try to play the field position game here, protecting a fourth-quarter lead. And that's a nice job of getting to him, making sure that return was not going anywhere. The home team's offense ready to come back out for this next possession. They'll do so with first and 10.
This offense has to be one-dimensional. This has to be a pass. So what they do, extra defensive efforts.
The pressure gets there, and down he goes. A sack. Big play in the game right here. Send us to overtime. The extra point is good. A big one as we are tied late in this football game. So, not much time remaining to get something started. All tied here, late fourth as the kickoff comes.
Take it to 22. Do not take it to 22.
And their drive will begin at the 30-yard line. The visitors' offense and their quarterback headed out for their next possession. And this about ready to wave the white flag. Nothing they have tried to throw in has been successful. This process has been seemingly every time. And he'll take this forward for about 3. It's second down. So, overtime coming up. Not a playoff playoff game, so a quick reminder of the rules. Each team gets one possession unless the opening possession is a touchdown. Then it's game over. Any defensive score ends the game. Each team gets a couple of timeouts, and all replays come from upstairs. If the first OT ends in a tie, so does the game.
Keep it going. Take it
Four
down.
quarters would not determine a winner. We get back underway here in overtime. Washington now to return it. That'll be brought down past the 25. Decent field position to start this drive. The visitors' offense getting their final instructions before heading back onto the field. Trying to establish some tempo. Start this one with first and 10. And that'll be good for about a half dozen. It'll set up second down. We're starting to see in these passing situations like this defensive line is starting to get their way against this group of front because right now their pass protection is breaking down and this quarterback's paying the price for it. Fair catch called and taken right at the 30-yard line. The home team's offense ready to get back at it. They'll start out first down and 10.
Let's put 6 on the board, fellas. All right, now, let's get in that end zone.
They'll come out throwing here to start the play. He's going to be brought down past the 45.
Do a nice job there to move the chains early in this drive. Continue to keep your foot on the gas. Don't get conservative. Don't start sitting on the ball. Cross midfield and go. Anytime you find yourself on your opponent's side of the field, you have to be thinking points.
So they come to the line for first down and 10.
All right, boys, let's keep it on the go.
And give it to Power. He'll struggle to get back to the line of scrimmage. If he gets a yard out of that one, it's second down.
Hey, let's make some good calls, offense.
Motion the slot man left.
He'll
He'll look to throw. He's complete. And they move this one down inside the 40-yard line.
This is clinic tape for any young wide receiver out there watching this kind of run routes. He has the defender thinking everything is a go ball. Attack him vertically, and then when you get to your route depth, you stick that foot in the ground, you bring in balls on top. Results in this first down.
Great shape. He's taken down inside the 10.
Well, they certainly aren't wasting any time marching down the field. I mean, you only need one hand to count how many plays they've run, and yet they find themselves first and goal inside the low red zone.
A couple of big plays, one after the other, and now it's first and goal.
Come on, boys. Let's pound the rock.
And he's going to be stopped at about the 4. Now here's second and goal.
It's not the big play they were hoping for, but first down efficiency, staying ahead of the chains, is what every offense is trying to find, and it brings up a manageable second down.
Now look to throw again. It's complete to Ramondre Stevenson out of the backfield. And he's going to lose yardage here, taken down back at the 8.
Recognizing the blitz is just the first step in the process for a quarterback understanding who you can account for with the protection and then who you can't. So much of that play comes down to the defender's position. Being able to throw himself in a spot, gets hands on the ball, chance at that pick. What force a turnover, and now their offense is back on the field.
All right, defense.
Back to throw here. He'll be taken down rather swiftly after a gain of just 3. Now Miami going to use the second of their timeouts. Faking the give. Good work there defensively. It's not correct and incomplete. Pass to the 30. Here comes third down. Here's up to throw. Over there, it's taken in by Waddle. They get 12 yards on that pass. First down, Miami.
Me and the homies can trade your outfit. Score zone. Let's get it.
Blitz coming. Taken in by Aiken. He's still on his feet. And he's going to go all the way to win it here in overtime. Well, they get the running back out of the backfield, and Greg, we find him in the end zone, a touchdown pass.
Mike, we call those short throw, long run. It's every quarterback's dream. He's able to get the ball out of his hand to his intended target. And in this case, this guy, he does the rest.
So a win here for the visiting Dolphins. They had to work for this one. All even through 4 quarters, able to get the breakthrough in overtime to come away with a victory.
Stop already. What are you guys doing?
So that'll do it for us. For Greg Olson and our terrific team behind the scenes, I'm Mike Tirico. You've been watching the NFL on EA Sports. Follow us on X at EA Madden NFL. With that, we say so long, everyone.
Choose the team you want to start your franchise with. Use the options on the 11 of the National Football League. And we get to watch Nico Collins. He's going to be a busy man in the passing game.
Kaimi Fairbairn ready to get this one going. And we're off and running from Houston. Return starts at the 3. He's brought down at what looks like the 24-yard line. But now out comes the Charger offense for their initial drive of the game. They'll be led out by someone known for putting up numbers since he entered the league back in 2020, the Oregon product, Justin Herbert.
And he wonders, he's about to take his first snap today. Yeah, he took care of the football last week, Kate. That was great. No interceptions. But just the one touchdown. I'm curious if he cranks up that aggressive knock today.
Team and the kicks away. Takes this into the 25. And before that return amounts to much, they bring him down. So now it's the Texans' turn to take the field for the first time. And leading them out is the second overall pick back in the 2023 draft from the Ohio State. It's C.J. Stroud.
Just an all-around great performance from him last week, Kate, in the win. Those 2 touchdowns he had played a big part in the victory, no question. But so did keeping it clean, not throwing a pick. You want to become friendly with your own defense? Make sure they don't have any extra possessions to defend. Instead of his teammates.
And he's tackled after gaining a handful.
That's what you call efficiency. Exactly what you're looking for in first down. Textbook. It sets up second and very manageable, and it creates that space if you want to take a shot downfield.
First down to Joe Mixon. He swarms in the middle. This gets maybe a yard. Rohit Gilman up from the secondary for that tackle. All plays on the table here for 3rd and 3. We send a man in motion. Stroud now on cover. The hit knocks it free. Incomplete. A quick 3 plays, Brock, and we have arrived at 4th down just like that as he comes through with some contact to break up what looked like a catch.
Hey, guess what, Kate? These guys aren't getting paid by the down defensively. They want to get themselves off the field in as few snaps as possible, and there was no way they were letting this drive extend beyond a 3 and out.
The Chargers are being led back out on offense by Justin Herbert here. And they've been willing to both call runs for him and let him ad-lib as he sees fit. He's top 5 for rushing yards by a quarterback this season. Pushed ahead for a gain of 5. Derek Stingley putting that play to bed. First down play, that's a 5. It's going to be 2nd and 5. From the 23.
holding offense.
So now, partner, got to reevaluate what to do on this next snap because the holding call pushes him back quite a ways. Third down. They didn't start the game off like they wanted, Brock. Still searching for that opening first down as they take the field a second time. This offense in position now. It's first and goal. From the red zone now. Getting close. And this one's stopped at the 3-yard line.
That's a pretty similar result to a first down run play. Moves it forward, keeps you on schedule, and makes second and third down a whole lot easier to manage. We hear it all the time, but it is so true, Kate. This is a game about matchups. And when you see it throw that quick, it really was determined pre-snap. It was great design and tremendous execution.
7-0 is our score. We'll make our return to NRG Stadium after this. Welcome back. We'll begin the second quarter with the Texans in possession. They're looking at yet another 1st and 10 on this drive. And he'll get it down to the 24-yard line.
That is the epitome of staying on schedule. That kind of completion right there on 1st down, or it opens up the entirety of the playbook for 2nd down. 3rd and short, and you're back pocket and get even more aggressive. Under pressure, they rose up and they created the takeaway.
The Chargers offense getting set to take over. And it's not good, Brock, when you're discussing their punter as one of your early game MVPs, but they just haven't been able to get anything going so far.
You know, you'll hear some old school coaches, especially defensive minded coaches, Kate, they'll say, hey man, there's nothing wrong with the drive ending with a kick, right? As a quarterback, as an offense, that's the way you play the game.
Texans and C.J. Stroud all set to go for their next drive. And it's not just a blip for him this year. He's been one of their go-to scorers on the ground as we get through the heart of this season, leading all quarterbacks in rushing touchdowns. Here's Stroud.
Decision that led to a post-snap 1st down.
One play in, and this drive is already into enemy territory. Running back sent in motion. Boom! Down to the 44-yard line. Halfway to the marker. It's 2nd and 5. Motioning left is Mechie.
Quarterback's eyes are going, and more importantly, you got to react as he begins to throw and knock that ball away. pieces together.
Fairbairn now for the PAT.
Close your eyes and hit, man. That boot.
Right down the middle. It's good. Starting from the 5. Pretty solid field position starting out here, Brock. He's tackled at the 29. Possession switching back to the LA offense as they head out. And they're still looking for their first signs of life on offense. Haven't even been able to get a first down off this defense just yet. Gets it forward to still about a yard out of this. Jalen Phillips finishing that play off. They'll come to the line here, 2nd and 9.
Hey, even though that was an excellent run, I got to talk about the receivers here, Kate, because 9 times out of 10, you see a run like that in this league, 10 plus, you know those guys on the outside are doing a good job showing those blockers, keeping those defenders away from the ball.
And they'll manage to contain him after that 6-yard pickup. Darnell Savage brings that to an end. And he's tackled with the first down yardage. We've hit the 2-minute warning now at NRG. It's the Chargers. With it, 1st and 10. And he gets some good yardage down to the 42. It's a solid 7-yard pickup on 1st down. Now they're going to have 2nd and 3. That's incomplete. Just couldn't see it through. And now they'll face a 3rd and 3. And they finally bring him down, but that is a big gain and a new set of downs. That chunk with a nice 21 yards. And it brings up an LA first down.
You're not going to last long in the National Football League if you don't convert a good chunk of your 3rd downs. Nice find there to continue the series.
First and 10. Here's Hurts. And he's got a decent gain before being brought down. Timeout call by the Chargers. They're first. They'll have 2 left to work with before halftime. 2nd and 6 coming up here. It's
But Kate, once you get inside this red zone, it is so critical. Let's tip our cap to the defense on the details, creating that sack.
This offense looking to convert as they come up on 3rd down. And he'll go down here at the 16. The Texans, that's their first. So on 4th down, out comes Kalen Dicker and the Chargers for a field goal try. Just about a 33-yarder for him. Brown's kick is up and good. And that'll get him back to 11.
That's the type of long, sustained drive that takes some of the starch out of your opponent. The only negative is if the kicking team is out there for a field goal and not an extra point. But they do come away with 3.
On the return, here comes Tank Dell. He stopped on the return to the 27. The Texans going on offense now just before halftime. And with a 2-score lead, partner, they've got the option to sit on that, or they could try something really aggressive to end the half. Now it's Stroud. drives them backwards. Second down coming up. We've reached our halftime intermission with the Texans currently in front in Houston. Now we'll send you east to our studios in Orlando. That's where Jonathan Coachman is waiting to bring you the EA Sports halftime report. Coach, what you got for us?
All right, Kate, thanks very much. More from you and the old quarterback momentarily. But first, let's give everyone a look at what's going on around the NFL. We'll begin up at Bank of America Stadium in uptown Charlotte, where it was the Panthers who were able to come away with the home victory. The final, 23-14. From there, let's head off and check out a second game. And they were losers in that one as they fall to the visiting Denver Broncos. Bo Nix, a strong performance there, over 300 yards passing with 3 touchdowns in the victory. And lastly, on Monday Night Football, this will be one to tune in for as they've got a good one lined up between the San Francisco 49ers and the Tampa Bay Bucks. It was a terrific first half from the former Offensive Rookie of the Year, C.J. Stroud. His 2 touchdown passes helped pave the way for his guys to take this lead into the intermission.
Thanks so much for the look around the league, Coach. But now it's time to turn our attention back to this one as we begin the third quarter. Dell now to return it. This return makes it up to the 25. The Texans headed back out on offense. Their quarterback returning to the field now. He's been one of the best at leading an offense this season. As you can see, he's at second in the NFL right now in touchdown passes.
Completion, but that's one of those situations. You're going to take the risk of throwing out there. And
he's stopped cold by that defensive front. Looks like no gain on second down, and that leads us to 3rd and 6. On the gun, and he'll push this outfield and earn them a new set of downs.
Tries to test everything it possibly can physically, but I don't know how you test courage at the combine because there's nobody defending you. Nobody wants to hit you. That was the epitome of courage to make that in cut and make the catch.
New slated downs to approach here from the 40.
Keep him guessing off.
They motion Dell over left. It's a space on the midfield. And they get this down to the 44 before he stops. He finds him 16 yards and a new set of downs.
It just feels like any time this guy touches the ball, it's a big play waiting to happen. He could be lined up wide or when they use him as a runner. If someone doesn't get a hand on him quick, he's gone.
That's complete to Mitchie. And that's good for a gain of 5. Stopped by Deion Henley. Everyone's prepped. It's second down now.
All right, boys. Let's keep it up.
They come through with a nice gain of 10 and a first down.
Get clear. First down, fella. And safe, boys. Let's go to field.
Throw it again. And he got him down near the red zone at the 22. Second and 3 now. They kick the running back in motion. Second and 3. This is complete to Sherman. And they make the stop as that play reaches the 32. Off to the line, and they're set. First and 10. Running back, D as they motion him outright. Go back to it again if it's working. Complete. He's brought down a little short. No, actually they do give him the 10-yard line. They come to the line here, and this is 3rd and 6. Shotgun down, first down. Almost had 6, but can't find him in the end zone. Incomplete. Thought he had a touchdown there. 4th down coming up. Now it's Kaimi Fairbairn on to try it for the Texans. The 27-yard look here. Penalty's kick is good. And that extends their lead to 14.
In that close, in the red zone, you know they're upset. They couldn't finish the drive with the touchdown. It's only half the points, but at least there's something to show for the possession.
Fairbairn has it all set up for the kickoff. That's going to be taken in at the 8. And in the end, he's able to get it to what used to be a touchback. It's at the 25 after the return. The Charger offense making its way to the field. Down double digits, bro. Field goals like we saw in their last drive aren't going to move the needle as much as they need to. This play, they go quick out to the left, complete. And it's a nice little chunk here, 6 yards. Kamari Lassiter getting up there to make the stop. After a good pickup, they've got 2nd and 4. Early movement along the right side. Flag comes out.
Ball start, offense.
So tough to stay set when you've got defenders doing everything they can to make you jump, and well, they got one of them to move that time. And he cannot shake the tackle along the line of scrimmage. Call it no gain on the play, and that brings up 3rd and 9. They've got a man in motion.
His decision-making were to check. His legs couldn't catch this time. This QB can run, and he's ranging, looking for space, looking for an outlet. But there's none to be had. No escape route available this time.
Making his way out there. After that drive backwards, he's going to send this one forward. And he sends this away, definitely his best kick of the game thus far. Calls fair catch and has it inside the 40-yard line. So no return on that punt. And they'll get ready to go on offense. The Texans set up nicely as they come up to the line, 1st and 10. Looking to throw. They motion Dell over left. Slouch rolling here on 1st. He goes moves over yet again. Complete. And he's able to take this one down to the 25. 2nd and 3 now. Shotgun snap. They're going to run. Defender arrives right as the ball does, and the hit knocks it free. Incomplete. No connection on the last play, and now it's 3rd down. Staying between the tails with Mixon. And the defense gets there to force a small loss. Kaimi Fairbairn out there now to try a field goal for the Texans on this 4th down. First field goal was good. His second look from inside of 45 yards. That's the end of the 3rd on Sunday night. This one not out of reach quite yet, but it is a 2-score game to begin the 4th. 43 yards. Release kick is good. And that makes this a 3-score game.
I think you can call this one, okay? This field goal makes it a 3-score game, and even the most improbable comeback attempts are going to have a hard time erasing that type of deficit here in the final quarter.
This return starts at the 5. He's stopped on the return at the 27. Here comes the offense now for the Chargers. I'm sure they're tired of bringing out the puncher drop. They're hopefully going to give him some rest this time around and find some points to go after that lead. That tackle stops him after a solid gain. Give him 4 that time, so 6 to go on second down. Picks up here, 1st and 10. And he's able to get this to the 32 before going down. 8 yards to go. Let's see how they approach this second down.
Down, defense.
Certain level of fearlessness, craziness to work over the middle of the field in this league. You find 3 guys as you go in the ball, you know you can take a lick with any time.
And he'll get them enough for a 1st down.
All right, let's control the trenches. No score. Take them, feel it, baby.
Holding offense.
He got a major fistful of jersey on that play, and it's going to end up costing him.
Get this stop, defense. Fly around the foot.
It's Herbert. Taking a big shot. And disaster averted. He knocks away the deep ball. Incomplete. Took his shot at 6 that time. So now it's 2nd and long.
another thing to execute it and go take it away. That's a big momentum swing for this defense.
Now we get a look at this Texans offense. And taking a look at these highlights, Brock, just a reminder of the type of game that they have had throwing the football. It really has been the key to their success.
Yeah, they've just not only stayed on schedule here, Kate. Man, they've made some music, right? Great rhythm.
Yeah.
Not just ahead of schedule, but huge plays that follow. We've seen a lot of different looks and wrinkles throughout this performance.
And it took a couple of guys to hold him down there after a gain of just one. They'll come to the line here, 2nd and 9. And once again, he doesn't manage much before getting brought down. Only 2 yards on the play, and it brings up 3rd and 8. Takes us to the 2-minute warning in Houston. Texans nearing their 6th win this season. Get out of here with the win, oh. He's only able to power this forward for about 3 yards.
That's the kind of run play that feels like tug-of-war at field day. And you're just not moving the other side. Just a short run. Neither side feels particularly good about it. And we'll move to the next.
Choose the team you want to start your franchise with. Use the options on the It's Week 11 of the National Football League, where we'll see two of the NFL's oldest and most storied franchises.
The NFL season has hit high gear, and off we go in Week 11 on EA Sports. And not much happening on the return as he'll get this to about the 23. So here are the Bears now for their opening drive. And they will be led out by a man in his sophomore campaign as the quarterback.
Okay, I thought there was something to build on in last week's game by his performance. I thought he played fairly well overall. The numbers won't knock your socks off. 2 touchdown passes and an interception. The bottom line, though, they lost.
Yeah.
How does he eliminate that one interception, continue to take care of the ball, and maybe increase the number of times he puts the ball in the end zone with a receiver?
A solid run on first down. Gain of 7 leaves him with a 2nd and 3. Moore, the man in motion. Throwing is Williams. And his throw's going to be incomplete. Johnson, the intended target, and it's 3rd and short. You talk about this Washington defense. In that win last week over the Giants, they were very good.
And what I saw on film was nearly an unstoppable pass rush. They had 5 sacks last week, plenty of hurries. So now do you just max protect on offense, keep everyone in, and run, 1 or 2 receiver routes to make sure your quarterback stays up? We'll soon find out. Anytime you decide to use your quarterback as a runner, most of the time when you design a play, you're expected to break a little bit bigger than this one, because when you run him on short gains, your risk-reward and him taking hits, I'm not sure that's the payoff they were looking for.
He punted 4 times in the loss last week as he gets this one away here. It's a return of 4 following a 42-yard punt. And it will be Washington football now with a 1st and 10. So out comes the Washington offense onto the field. And they will be led out by their 2nd-year quarterback.
It's hard to be frustrated when you throw for nearly 400 yards, but I know he wanted to break that barrier. I think he got the pain eased a little bit when they named him NFC Offensive Player of the Week, though.
Yeah, when you get the award, you had the best week in the conference, you'll let it slide. But, hey, that number well within his range. He's got the arm to do it in this one. Give him a couple on the scramble. It's 2nd down. Here's a play fake as they set up to throw. It's a short one here, complete to his tight end. And he's taken down right at the 45-yard line. The catch and run, good for 24 yards.
And it's a real luxury when you have a guy who can turn a short throw into a solid gain at any moment. Once he caught that ball, he ID'd where the open grass was and got there in a hurry to pick up a new set of downs for his offense.
So into Bear territory now. This is 1st and 10 at the 45-yard line. They'll set up to throw. Middle of the field to Jefferson. And this winds up a gain of 4 to the 41. These are his numbers from last week's contest. 7 catches, 71 yards, and a touchdown.
And they think they have a matchup advantage in this one. They're going to try and find some space for him to work and make sure he touches the football.
2nd and 6. It's a short one here, complete to the tight end.
Well, that was an okay hook up there with his tight end, but unfortunately, they didn't get the kind of yards they had hoped for. That's going to bring up 3rd down.
The play-action fake. They'll look to throw. This is intercepted. And the Bears are going to have it here at their own 15. So a first interception thrown for him there, and that really not the best decision either.
Not at all, and that's something he did not do in their victory last week. No interceptions in that game, but this defense, they're able to take advantage of an early mistake. Now let's see if they're going to turn it into points.
The Bears offense and their quarterback coming out for their 2nd drive. And he continues to be a nightmare for teams to defend in the red zone. You see the graphic. He's 2nd in the NFL in terms of rushing touchdowns by a quarterback. At the line, prepping for their next drive, the Bears offense.
They'll start on the ground here on first down. And from the 15, they're able to work this up to the 20 for a pickup of a handful. Counting down toward the midway point in quarter one. And they'll give him another shot here on the ground. Fights forward for only about a yard up to the 21.
Now, this defense for the Commanders, they were very strong in the win last week over the Giants.
And what I saw on film was a nearly unstoppable pass rush. 5 sacks last week, plenty of hurries given up. So now what do you do on offense? You just max protect, keep everyone in and run the ball, or maybe just 1 or 2 receiver routes in order to try and keep your quarterback upright.
On first down, they'll go to the ground attack.
And not a whole lot there, maybe a yard to the 27. You talk about this Washington defense.
We know they're going to be tough to throw on. Top 3 in the NFL defending the pass.
They may be ranked 3rd against the pass in the league, but they're the best that I've seen so far. Sometimes the numbers don't tell the full story.
And he gets this up to the 34 out of bounds there. And he's able to get most of what he needed on the carry there. 7 yards on the gain, and it's 3rd and 2 now. One back in the backfield, he'll get the carry. And he's going to run into a brick wall right in the middle of the field, and I don't think he got there. No gain on the play there. A nice job defensively, and it likely forces a punt situation on 4th.
As usual, the hallmark of a good run defense, linebackers making plays near the line of scrimmage. Absolutely nowhere to run there.
Here comes the Bears punter now, as he'll kick it away for the 2nd time. 44 on his first punt, and this is a good kick as well. Fights loose. It's a return of 5 following a punt of 42 yards.
And the Commanders will take over with a 1st and 10.
Trying to shake off the interception from the last drive. He'll look to throw. 17 yards is the pickup there for number 17.
I'd have to say that whenever you see a good post route run, they do not like to let it end without the catch. Hence, that great diving play.
Yeah, lay it up there, let him go get it, and he got it.
All right, rifles one, and that's going to be intercepted.
Picked up by Tremaine Edmonds, the linebacker. And they will score a pick 6 for a Bears touchdown.
So, Charles, our first points of the game provided defensively. What a play that was.
And I can only imagine that the folks at home watching are thinking to themselves, that's one of those plays where once the ball leaves the quarterback's hands, you just sort of go, uh-oh, and wait for the result. This time, the defense benefited.
Cairo Santos on to try the extra point. And he's got it to make it 7-0 in favor of the Bears. So the defense creating some points, not only getting the interception, but then returning it to the end zone for the pick 6. So they throw the pick 6. They'll get another shot at it now as this one's in the air.
And a decent return out to the 27-yard line. Here we go on the next drive for Washington. And they are back to 500 on the year, got the win last weekend, and it's one that kept their playoff hopes alive.
And if you do have those hopes, 500 is not where you want to be at this point of the year. Now, we know they battled through some rough patches this season, so it now comes down to how they're going to finish. Not out of it, can't afford any more missteps, though.
He'll lose a yard there, and it's 2nd and 11.
Well, as a wideout, when you take that handoff and you're coming around the edge, you're expecting to see nothing but empty space in front of you. But if not...
Well, things can go south in a hurry, and that's exactly what we saw on that play with a loss.
And they're able to get this one across the 35.
13 yards there on a Washington first.
Defense is asleep.
After one, 7-0 on EA Sports. second quarter now from our nation's capital, and it's Washington in possession of the football as they've got it with a 1st and 10. Up the middle, here's Taylor. And he's tackled a yard short of the marker. Good gain of 9 on 1st down. Ball on the 47-yard line. Here's 2nd down and 1. Now they'll switch it up here and look to throw. It's a short one here, complete to his tight end. And he's going to have another 1st down as the tackle's made here at the Bears' 37. A new set of downs after a strong pickup of 16 yards.
2nd and short, that's a rundown, so it's definitely a good time to go play action if you're feeling it. And they do so and pick up a 1st down.
This offense finding its legs now. Here's another 1st and 10. They'll look to throw. He gets this into the hands of Taylor. 2 yards on the pickup there, and that will bring up 2nd down. They'll look to throw here. Looking for McLaurin, and he's got him. And he's brought down, but not before he reaches the 8-yard line. A good pickup there, 26 yards. In motion goes the tight end. They'll look to throw again. This will be caught at about the 5. And they'll get this from the 8 to the 5. Pickup of 3. And the ball smack dab on the 5-yard line. Here's 2nd and goal. They give to Taylor out of the gun. And he is going to be stopped cold behind the line of scrimmage. It'll be a loss of a couple on the play, so now 3rd down coming up.
Partner, you mind if I take off this headset and put on a coaching headset?
You want to get this running game going?
I want to get this running game going. I'm going down there and saying, gentlemen, we have got to run the...
And he's going to be dropped back at the 15-yard line. Call it a loss of 8 there, and it's going to lead to a 4th down. 4th and goal.
Well, someone is certainly having a big game, and while that sack doesn't quite have the splash of his pick 6 from earlier, you know he's thrilled to be making big plays during a great individual effort today.
So on 4th down, Austin Seibert on to try the Washington field goal. From the left hash, just a 32-yard attempt. Seibert able to knock this one through. So he's been automatic to this point of the season, and he connects on the field goal there.
And what a luxury it is to have a kicker you can depend upon, partner, because he hasn't missed all year long. Converts on that one as well. And kudos to you. You didn't jinx him.
And up to about the 26-yard line, just across the 25. So here are the Bears to take over on offense. They are trying to snap that 3-game losing streak on top so far with the football here, 1st and 10. First carry for DeAndre Swift. And he tried to bounce it outside, but they'll stop him behind the line. Officially, it's a 1-yard loss. That's going to bring up 2nd and 11. They'll go play action here with Williams. Looking left side, that's caught by Moore. And he'll be taken down, but not before they work it across midfield. That one covers 29 yards, 1st down.
Brandon, what's even more impressive is that came against double coverage. He gashed them with that reception, even with the extra focus that he drew from the defense.
In Washington territory now. Here's 1st and 10 at the 46. Looking to throw is Williams. To the left side into the hands of Odunze. And he's going to be out of bounds, but not before he takes it inside the 40. So from the 36 now, 1st and 10. Here's Williams. He'll drop this one off to Swift. And he is going to lose yardage here. Not what they had in mind there. That's going to go as a loss of 4. To throw once more, here's Williams. And he'll get this into the hands of Swift once again. And he'll lose yardage here, back at the 41. 3rd and 15 coming up after that loss of 2. 2 minutes to play in this first half, 7-3 our score. A reminder, once we hit halftime, as we do all season, we'll send it down to Jonathan Coachman in Orlando. He'll have all the stats and scores from games in progress around the NFL.
The best multitasker in the business, the coach.
Washington now going to use the first of their 3 timeouts. So as they talk it over, we step aside. Santos' kick is up and through, and they push the lead up to a touchdown now at 10-3. So a nice kick there as they add 3 to the lead.
And from what I've seen so far, Brandon, I think they've been the better of the 2 teams here in the first half. So even though you want the touchdown, I think that's a nice job there to put 3 points on the board.
And they will wrangle it down a couple yards shy of the 30. The Commanders preparing for their next possession. It's been very much a slow start for them. 3 drives and just the 3 points, CD.
Yeah, if you're into the points per drive ratio, that answer is 1. And that's not going to get it done in a ball game. They've got to find a way to finish these drives in end zones, not having balls go through goalposts.
Back to throw now on 2nd and 10. It's a short one here, complete to the tight end. And able to get this one across the 45 before he's brought down. Back to throw now on 1st down. This one brought in by Jefferson. Now Washington going to use the 2nd of their 3 timeouts, as they'll stop it with exactly a minute to go before halftime. And it's incomplete. Boy, he doesn't drop many like that one. 2nd down. Now a 2nd and 10. They'll stick with the passing game as he looks to throw. That's complete to his receiver, McLaurin. And he takes this just a few yards shy of the red zone before going out. That one a gain of 20 and a 1st down.
And this was a nice example of an offensive coordinator scheming his guy open. Just a little underneath route, just trying to free up some space, and it worked awfully well. Got him not just space, but plenty of room to run after the catch to pick up really nice yardage.
Time to put some points on the scoreboard.
Again, he'll drop to throw. This will be swung out wide for Taylor. And the result here, a pickup of 8. Leaves him with 2 to go on 2nd down. Now a 2nd and 2. Back to throw again. Toward the sideline, and he will have the 1st down as he's able to keep the feet in bounds. Now they'll throw here out of the gun. And it's caught. And he is into the end zone for a Washington touchdown. Mike Evans with career touchdown number 109. That ties him with Barry Sanders on the all-time NFL list. And the Commanders have a chance to tie the game here in the final seconds of the half. Austin Seibert on for the extra point. And he'll put it through, and that evens us up at 10 apiece. So that drive goes 8 plays. And it's Mike Evans who caps it with a touchdown reception. So just 8 ticks remaining here in the first half as they'll kick this one away. And not wanting to risk anything here late in the half, he'll just take a knee and they'll bring the football out to the 25. The Bears offense ready to go for their next drive. And with 5 seconds to go, this will likely be our final play. And he's going to have to eat this one as down he goes. So thanks to the late touchdown, it's a time ball game here heading to break. As we'll get you down the coast to Orlando for Jonathan Coachman at our EA Sports Halftime Report. Coach!
All right, Brandon, thank you very much. The NFL season going to be about 2/3 complete after this weekend, so lots to get to as we check out what's going on here in Week 11. We'll get started up at Lucas Oil Stadium in the capital city of Indianapolis. And it's the Broncos who are
past the halfway point of the season and now past the halfway point of this game. We skip halftime and get right back to the action. Set to begin the third quarter.
Welcome back. Charles and I settled into the booth, ready for quarter number 3.
And he'll take it up past the 25 to the 26-yard line. The Washington offense ready to go to begin the third quarter. Well, the first half, very even. I mean, really, in all facets, this ball game tied, Charles. So as we start the third quarter, curious to see what the second half brings us.
Certainly am. I'm with you on that one. And we all know a lot of coaches from the NFL all the way down to the Pee-wee level. They love to spin it to their teams. Hey, we're starting a brand new, shorter ball game. It's all even. Let's go out and seize it. This is ours.
And he gets this one just shy of the 40, down at the 39. So from the 39 now, they'll come up on a 1st and 10. On the counter, it's Taylor. 5 yards on the carry. Good pickup on 1st down.
Well, they're hoping that the second half is better for him than the first half. They've got to find a way to get him going. He's a big part of their offense.
Second down, another run with Taylor. Just a yard on the pickup there, and it'll leave them with a 3rd and 3.
I'd say they've got to find a way to get him going. He's such a big part of their offense. I wonder if they might throw it a little and come back to the run.
Anything, because you're right. He's pretty much been completely neutralized. Pass taken in by his big tight end. And he's going to have a Commander's 1st down, and he was able to get it by plenty. A gain of 8 on 3rd and 3.
That's not the first time they've looked his way when they've needed a big play. He's been the go-to guy all game long. And they get the hook up again on 3rd down to keep this drive alive.
So into Bear territory now. This is 1st and 10 at the 46. Throw to the right here, taken in by McLaurin. And that's good for a pickup of 10 yards. And that'll leave him with a 2nd and just a few inches left. Running straight ahead, Taylor. And he gets it down to the 32. A gain of 5, good enough for the 1st down. They run once more with Taylor. Looking to find a lane, but he can't. Reined in at the line of scrimmage. No gain on the play. It'll be 2nd down. From the gun, it's Taylor. And only able to get 2 here. Stopped at the 30. When we talk about defenders, specifically linebackers, keeping their eyes in the right spot, he had that eye down the entire time.
And you know that's not easily done because they throw a lot.
Nowhere to go here. He lost the football. Oh, and one of the linemen on the other side has got it. Offensively lucky they're able to keep the football, but now 4th down, so they'll have to boot it away.
I do think, though, they're going to look at this as a positive. 1, they recovered the fumble, so they retained possession. But 2, being able to punt it changes field position for them. Imagine if that turnover takes place there. Now your defense has to go onto the field and try and hold. Instead, they get a little breathing room.
He was called on 3 times in the win last week as his first one here's away. So here are the Bears now as they get set for their first possession of the second half. And both of these defenses have been stifling these last few drives offensively. Just not able to get anything going, so what needs to change?
I think a lot of the guys will go back and review, so to speak, because everyone has someone assigned to how did each play work. Okay, what did we use that kind of worked for us during this game? Try and get back to some of those plays, as well as the possibility of showing something you haven't shown already in this game and trying to change things up.
We'll see if they take the advice of Mr. Davis. It's a loss of 4. Now 3rd down.
This defense is just flat getting after it. They have not given up much of anything in the run game. Case in point right there.
And 6 DBs on the field for Washington on 3rd down. To throw, it's Williams. And the throw there going to be incomplete. Pass knocked down by Antoine Winfield Jr.
Well, based on the play we just saw there, he might not be the guy you want to challenge in coverage on these all-important snaps. He certainly looks dialed in right now.
Now on fourth down, on is the punt team sending this one away. Taken right around the 44. An 8-yard return there after a punt of 47.
And Washington will have a short field here as they take over 1st and 10. The Commanders' offense and their quarterback set to take the field once more. And it's been a struggle for him all afternoon. This defense has really done a nice job of making him earn everything he gets, and it's prevented him from getting into any kind of rhythm here today. Jefferson moving in motion left.
They'll come out throwing here to start the drive. And he's got him. Got his man on the end route. Complete. And that's good for a pickup of 10 yards. And they'll be left with a second and about a foot. They'll bring a receiver in motion left.
And they're going to give it to him on the jet sweep.
Officially, it's no gain on the play, and they'll remain a few inches shy of a first with 3rd down looming. Looked like he was trying to bounce it outside, but no success.
Yeah, sometimes you got to just figure out where you're going to go, and sometimes you just have to take it to another spot. In trying to get it outside, the defensive pursuit was there and just ran him down.
And he's going to have a Commander's first down as he's able to get about 3 that time on 3rd and inches.
Brandon, what were they thinking on defense there? That looked like they were playing for the pass. That was 3rd and short. Yeah, it was an easy pickup because they handed it to him. That was way too easy.
Just looked like absolute confusion defensively. Not sure why they were in that set.
Yeah, I'd say you ought to have a few men in the box there.
From the 31, here's 2nd and 6. Jefferson going to go in motion right.
Out of the gun, they'll look to throw. His throw incomplete.
And those two just haven't been in sync thus far. They've done a nice job against him, but still, with his talent, you would expect them to have more completions to him in this game.
On 3rd down, he'll drop to throw.
And that ball incomplete, nearly intercepted. Took a chance with that one. It'll lead to a 4th down.
Austin Seibert sets up for the field goal try. He hit his first. Now this one from 48 yards away. Seibert's kick is good. And they will take the lead at 13-10. So that's a 7-play drive that ultimately stalls out there at the end.
And things were a little leaky in the beginning on that drive, weren't they? But how about the front 7? As they got closer to the goal line, things stiffened a little bit, forced the field goal.
And he will be taken down here on the return on what will wind up being the final play of this 3rd quarter. We have played 3 quarters. We'll return with more after this. You're watching the NFL on EA Sports.
Back now at Commanders Field.
It's been a very hotly contested game to this point. Just a field goal separating these two teams as we get set for the 4th quarter. At the line, prepping for their next drive, the Bears offense. And now they find themselves trailing following the field goal. Still a good amount of time in this 4th quarter, but this drive very well could determine the outcome of this ball game.
From the shotgun, a throw for Williams.
He sets to fire deep.
Oh, he tries to force it in, and it's intercepted.
Picked off by Marshawn Lattimore.
And the Commanders are going to have the short field here as they'll take over right at the 50.
CD, I know it's just his 2nd year in the league as a quarterback, but that's going to be one when he flips on the tape, he's like, I shouldn't have thrown that ball.
No doubt about it, and his coaching staff will be emphatic about he shouldn't have thrown that ball. But remember, 2nd year, as you noted, on-the-job training, so he's got to take this feedback that he's getting, negative or otherwise, and turn it into positives moving forward.
And the Washington offense heading out. Another important 4th quarter series coming up. That last INT helping to maintain their slim advantage.
From the midfield stripe, they'll look to throw.
To Jefferson on the slant.
And he's able to get this one down to the 40-yard line. They'll look to throw here on first down.
Another one on this play for Justin Jefferson.
And he's going to get a solid gain of 9 before being brought down. Second and right at a yard.
From the 31, here comes second and a yard. On the handoff, Taylor.
And he's out of bounds. Almost gets to the 10.
And hold on here, because on that last run, it looks like we have a player who was shaken up. The medical staff will attend to him, and we will step aside. Now a 1st and 10 at the 11. Again, it's Taylor.
And this time they were ready for him as they'll stop him right at the line of scrimmage.
Here's 2nd and 10.
They'll look to throw here. To the right side, complete to Taylor.
And he was able to shed one tackle but could not get away from there.
They'll give him 4 yards there, and it brings up 3rd and 5 now. They'll set up to throw.
Looking for McLaurin, and he's got him. Touchdown, Washington.
A great effort there. His 5th touchdown now on the year.
And the Commanders get an important score there to extend their lead here in this 4th quarter. We talk so often about how hard it is to win in the NFL when you turn the ball over. And here a late turnover leads to a 4th quarter touchdown and a 2-score lead.
And what's more important is being able to take advantage when a turnover presents itself. You've got to come up with points to make the other guy pay. They're able to do so here, and they've got a pretty good chance now of winning this football game.
Following the touchdown, here's Seibert now to kick it off. Oh, a good return up past the 30. The Chicago offense set to get started. And the script really is flipped for them. The momentum on the other sideline, and now they have to try and battle back from a 2-score deficit. They go back to the air here after the INT on the last drive. And he'll take this beyond the line of scrimmage as he slides to a hole. He'll wind up getting right about 4 there on the scramble, and it's 2nd down.
They'll fake the give. Now Williams.
And it's a short one here, complete to his tight end. And he'll be taken down, but not before he works it past the 50. So signs of life in what's been a dormant offense in this second half. Here's 1st and 10. Now flags will come in. I think this one's going to be on the defense for jumping.
Encroachment, defense.
So they got him coming up from his linebacker spot.
And sometimes the position designation really doesn't matter. If you creep
Still
up to
first
the
down.
line of scrimmage, you just have to look for the football. Make sure it moves before you do.
So a 1st and 5 now after the 5-yard penalty from the neutral zone infraction.
Throwing is Williams. He'll get that complete to his tight end, Cole Kmet.
And he goes down, but not before getting this inside the 25. The Chicago passing game on point. They've got another first.
Well, every drive from here out is definitely crucial and critical. They know that they need to get at least 3 here to get it back to a 1-score game. But I can't imagine that in their huddle that they're thinking at all about getting a field goal. They want to get into the end zone and then try and get the ball back again.
And he'll be brought down inside the 20 at the 19. Now he'll dump it underneath to his running back, complete. And he'll get him inside the 15 down to the 14-yard line.
And that one drops down, incomplete. Good coverage there, forced the ball free, and it's 2nd down. Throwing again here, Williams.
Looking left side, and he's got a man. That's Moore. And he is in. Touchdown, Chicago. DJ Moore, a 14-yard touchdown.
And the Bears have made it a 1-score game again here in the 4th.
So how about that for an answer? They get the touchdown there, and it's back to a one-score game here in the fourth.
And that's what these guys have done all game long because they've scratched and slashed their way to stay in this game. And by now, we should all realize they're not going away. Now the pressure again swings to their defense because they're going to need to find some way to get the ball back.
And he takes this near the 25. Just a little pass there. Call it the 26. The Commanders' offense and their quarterback headed out for this next possession. And as we show you some of the highlights from earlier, he has been instrumental in getting his guys the lead as he looks to finish strong and close this one out. The Washington offense at the line and ready to roll. Their lead back down to one score after the touchdown a moment ago. First down's a must on this drive as they start out here 1st and 10. And he can only manage to get a couple. 2nd and 8 coming up. 2nd down, 8 to go from the 28. Now a shotgun snap as they'll look to throw. And this one's incomplete. This a very important drive, and that incompletion leads to a very important 3rd down here if they're going to try and get the football back.
Yeah, getting it back, absolutely crucial to their chances to try and win this game. I would expect a lot of pressure here. They can't afford to let them continue to get first downs and either way.
So it's Commanders football as we get back to it. Not totally home free yet, but it's looking good as they come up 1st and 10. Now a handoff. Taylor with it. And whistles, and we're going to have another stoppage of play as they call the timeout on defense with 1:53 left. So they come up on 2nd down. If they can get another run like we just saw, would likely put an end to this thing. He's going to get it again. Just looking to get forward and protect the ball. Now the Bears going to use the 2nd of their timeouts as they'll head to the sideline and talk over what to do next. He'll look to throw. Able to find the open man. That's complete. And he is out of bounds, but not before he's inside the 30.
What a call there on 3rd down. Took conviction, didn't it? If this is incomplete, the complexion of this game changes dramatically. Instead, not only is this a first down, but it's a big play to boot.
So now then, the big play has him all the way inside the 30 now, 1st and 10. Now a give to Taylor. And he'll be a couple yards shy of the red zone here at the 22-yard line. Now the Bears will use their 3rd and final timeout as they'll talk things over prior to this upcoming 2nd down play. That one looks like he'll throw here. And he's got this to Jefferson. He will have a Commander's first down, and that should just about do it. What a throw right there for the first down. He has taken some real punishment in this game, but still standing in the pocket completing that one.
He's a flat-out warrior. There's no question about that. How about him stepping up into the teeth of the rush and delivering there for that big strike and that big pickup?
What a ball game this was. What an atmosphere this was. And the home team getting the late touchdown, getting the victory, and now everybody in this building can file away with smiles on their faces.
And what do real estate people tell us all the time? It's location, location, location. So being at home, that can be a big deal because remember, they were down to their final chance to retake the lead. That home field advantage, I think it helped fuel all of what happened for them down the stretch. A huge win.
So for Washington, that's now 5 wins on the campaign as they get the job done here. And they'll get to stay home again next week.
Meanwhile, for the Bears, add another loss to the pile as they drop to 2-8 now on the year. And they'll look to get back on track next week as they travel up to Detroit to take on the Lions.